Ladies and gentlemen, welcome along to Albion TV's live coverage of the War Report here on the Asia server, aka the Eastern server. We've got 3 attacks underway after some big scale fights we saw yesterday from the No-Re guys. We saw the number 2 guild duck out of a pretty even fight in a gold castle, so we might see some more from them today. But we are here with all of the battle coverage live on your official home of coverage for Albion Online. It is Albion TV. My name is Lupak, and I'm joined by Melitris and Bogle. And we've got some fights getting underway, some defense looking like it's being held here. But if you go over to Hero 99, who I've just put in our chat, Bogle, they have a conquest banner down in Swift Sand Chaparral. This is the guild planet of the Nice Alliance. Quite a small alliance. And it looks like they are sieging against 1994. And there is some MVP guys, actually, in ZVZ gear zoning in. So I'm not sure what's going to be happening in this zone. Oh, these are... No, 1994 is the alliance then. Or MVP, sorry. Yeah, Hior 99, sorry. There we go, try that one. Yeah, so MVP, they brought in a small squad from the Freaky Falls. It looks like these guys are going to try and hold the front line. This isn't the guild that is actually defending, but it is part of their alliance, so they will be able to utilize the tower. Hior has been sent scattering with his golem over to the back, and I mean, they're not in any rush to get inside here, are they, Mel? They've got the conquest banner down. They're gonna have to wait for the shields to drop anyway. They did ditch their raid banner though. They might want to pick that back up. Oh, little HOJ into golem pool. Little bit late there. They managed to get one. The spirit hunter there, the corrupting steel, came a little bit late, as did the rift glaives, but they get a kill out of that. Oh, until that happened. That was I mean, that was how it was supposed to be done, right? The previous engage didn't quite go as clean. That one there by the Freaky Falls was a good demonstration of how that was supposed to go. So now Heel's going to have to look for some sort of counter. They're going to kite for now, but this means they're ditching their banner. And it does look like more and more MVP guys are flooding into the zone, and they could be surrounded here. The Planet Boys from Nice Alliance are in a bit of a trouble here, Mel, it looks like.
Yeah, it is most definitely not ideal, but I think they can turn it around. We'll see.
Yeah, they lost a few from the main group, and I mean, when I see people run like this and the health bars aren't going up, I start to panic a little bit, right? This is your shot caller and his great arcane. These boys should be getting some heals right now. Oh, that's a big GA. If they follow this up, this could be the end. Oh, there's the golem. Okay, they're chilling. They're chilling. There was too many defensives, so they didn't go. Hior actually blocked for his team, but then second wave of engage is going to clap them. Sign Maulers over the top. Hior, he's just got enemies all around him. I think they're trying to dip. There is another blob on the edge of the territory, and that is just more MVP, by the way. That is the actual defenders, 1994, surging to join this fight. But there really isn't much of a fight to join now, is there? It's the dregs, the remnants of it, as we're going to watch poor old Hior meet his maker at the hands of his enemies.
I'm currently just jumping around trying to see if anyone else is masked. There is a group that is currently just still sitting in the hideout. I hope they come out later. But till then, let's keep looking if there's anything else happening in the world of Albion.
Yeah, so the reason they were in the other zone, by the way, 1994, is because there was both of the neighboring zones have been sieged, and they had half their force there. There is a big blob in the next zone, though, in Wetgrave Swale. And let me have a look at what this is. This is a large group of Easy who have a conquest banner out. But they're not a huge group. They are blobbed, but there's not tons of them. So I think the idea of this was MVP said, hey, listen, guys, we're going to attack. So the nice guys, rather, said, we're going to attack this tower. You're going to attack that one. And we'll spread them thin and we'll get it, right? And both of these guys, like the MVP guys, by the way, have hideouts in this zone. So did the Nice. So both sides are able to reinforce. We might see Hior come out again. Whether he just wants to hold their attention so the other guild, his sort of pseudo allies, can get something done. Although it does... Oh, wow. Wait. I think he logged off.
Ooh.
I think he might have had a log off on that one. That is not the energy we want to see here. But what, you know, this
looking
isn't
like he maybe crashed or...
Oh, I don't know. I mean, lose a fight, immediately crash. Suspect. Meanwhile, the big fight has arrived. Okay. We can go to Boss Mark. I'll give you the name. So now over in Avalanche Incline, when I looked at the hour, there was nobody in here. But now we've got the big fight is coming, right? Tell me I at least spelled that one right. Yeah, I did.
We
okay,
also
good.
have a group of Once Upon a Time already outside right now. They're probably going to get into either an objective or a fight soon. We'll see what's happening with them after. But let's check Boss Mark. What are they doing?
Well, the Pobry guys, we saw yesterday a big raid on this tower, and Joker basically gave up the defense. And I was like, why are they doing that? And then Chosen pointed out that it was only a raid, not a conquest. That does mean, though, that today is a conquest. So they are going to have to defend. Now, it does mean they get the double, the 50% damage in HP on all their defending NPCs. But Pobre, I think they're going to outnumber Joker. They did yesterday. Now that they know it's coming, there might be more of them. It's 35 against 26. So a slight outnumber in favor of Pobre, or quite a big outnumber, to be fair. That being said, there is a large force of No-Re who have entered the zone from the northeast. Now, yesterday, I'm pretty sure we saw Pobre and No-Re having a fight. But people said it might have been a friendly fight. I'm not sure. But I don't see Pobre backing out of this. And if they weren't friendly with No-Re, surely they would not be sitting on the wall here with No-Re behind them.
Ooh.
If they weren't friendly. Let's have a look.
We also have an interesting one out here. Sorry for interrupting you, but Forever Night is taking a fight right now on Storm CJ. They're fighting for a 0.4 objective. Outside of a... Yeah, and it's actually getting really heated. They already OC'd. I think we should check this out for a second if the other group isn't fighting yet.
Okay, I mean, this is going to be a siege situation. So if you've got an active fight, I would go over to there for now. Because these guys have still got 41% on the walls and they're going to be bomb squadding each other. I also think No-Re are going to come and like... So, this was already an outnumber.
Okay, they're doing work right here. Forever Night just got a few kills. They full engaged and the enemy is currently trying to back off a little bit. They are healing up, but yeah, that first initial engage was really, really smooth. Storm CJ is going kind of deep into the reserve here, trying to probably push them back with his hammer. So let's see. Oh, he got booped by the healer. Okay. Ooh, okay. Golem for the other side. That was not good for Forever Night, but they can stabilize. It's looking pretty good for them. They completely abandoned the objective so far. They have to get the people... Ooh, okay. Fun fact, everybody is spread to a point where they just got a massive engage on them. So I think this is going very well for Forever Night.
And which resource is it? You said a 0.4? Is that an 8.4, is it?
Yeah, it's no, it's not a 0.48 point. It's a 4.4.
Wow,
but they messed
my
for
word.
it.
I get those for free, bro. No one turns up on those. They're worth like $1 million.
Yeah, so it's a 4.4 and they got a full group for it. It's only like 8 seconds left on it too. I think they took the fight to take the fight, not because they necessarily wanted the objective.
Oh.
Storm is catching one less guy that's spread out. They do have a big group still on more of the east side, but we don't have a PoE there right now.
All right, so meanwhile, over in Avalanche Incline, right? I said this was going this way, but Pobre had level 36 against 26, right? So the Joker at least had the defense, so they had a chance. But then No-Re turned up with level 41 and started helping. Like, they teamed up with the level 36 blob with a level 40 to gang up on the guys with 26. Now, that is some absolute... That is some absolute cringe behavior, lads. Come on. Come on. Like, surely. I mean, Avalanche Incline's quite a juicy territory. I can see why people want it. But, like, surely if you're Pobri, you'd rather have the fight than the tower for free at this point. Like, is it? I don't know. Just seems weird to ruin. Like, they already had the advantage. It's not like they were going to lose. But they just basically prevented a fight from happening by bringing a whole extra alliance. Blimey.
Hashtag better safe than sorry, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, sure. I mean, that's the sort of energy of, like, people that make you put those little things over your shoes when you go into their house. You know, like the little slip-on plastic covers. Right?
Oh, no.
Bro.
That's something we can discuss on the Daily Show.
Yeah.
Shoes and houses. But yeah.
These guys use gloves to do the washing up. Do you know what I mean? These guys, that's some like soft energy. Do you know what's not soft though, Melatris?
What's that?
That is the huge box of loot that has appeared in Gravemount Cliffs. We do have a legendary castle on the board this afternoon. So, you know, maybe Nori and Pobri can find 3 more alliances to bring to the castle, and then no one can have content. Let's find out, shall we?
Yeah, we should.
So that makes me think that yesterday they were having a friendly fight when we saw them go at it. Because we did see them yesterday fight, didn't we, Bogle? Because I was confused because people in chat were saying they worked together, and clearly the people in chat were absolutely correct. Oh.
Okay, I have a very interesting POV right now. I was looking at one of our callers and I got thrown to somebody else. It's also in the black zone. And they have like a tier 2 blob of people fighting with like some wonky... I don't even know what I'm looking at, honestly. But I'm gonna put this in chat if we don't have any action because it is kind of funny.
Okay.
Try this guy. I think this one should be one of them that's moving right now. The original POV was a little bit AFK there.
Gravemount Cliffs is a weird one for a legendary castle as well, because it's like it's got that Red Tree Enclave energy, right? Where it's like just on its own in the corner, and it's like, I mean, it's actually only what 1, 2, 3, 4 zones from the portal, so it's pretty good if you're Martlock locked. But for anyone like in the inner ring or somewhere else, it's just not one that's good to run to. So I'm hoping we get some small guilds bag this legendary. That being said, of course, we do have some people pushing hard for the season points here, including the Stellar Alliance. You know, these are the guys we saw in a legendary castle yesterday, and they dipped from an even fight nearly with defensive position, Mel. Like,
yeah.
Talking of which, those guys are out and about on the battlefield. They're running around in Deepwood Copse near their hideout. We've got a legendary vortex later on as well. Okay. Then there's any other high value objectives. There's a 6-4 ore in 33 minutes. I'm sure somebody will go for that.
Okay, we're currently just spectating this. It's actually really interesting. It's just a group of different people. They have somebody on a golem, and they were just fighting this blob that was here for I don't even know what objective, what reason, and they took the fight. It's like actually really interesting to see. Oh my god. And they're exactly. They're all in like 4.2 gear 2, but they took the fight, and I find this absolutely hilarious because people wouldn't usually even have like the nerve to do this. Where
do you even get a 4-1 golem staff? Who makes that?
I don't know.
Who sits there? Who sits there at the crafting bench and says, you know what, today I'm gonna make a 4-1 earth rune. I'm gonna take that reasonably expensive components. Well, I mean the tier 4 ones aren't too expensive to be fair, but like, I mean you're a crafter, Bogle. You think that's wild, right? And they're gonna have another little scrap here. This is the 4-1 army. I like to call these ones, by the way. We talked about this. Do you remember we talked about this in the Dodging the Ganker show? You know, those portal zone absolute. Like, they're like bar fights, aren't they? Everybody's in like flat 4-4-1, anything goes, and everybody's outlawed. Like,
yeah, this is absolutely hilarious to see, but I love it because like Guys, this is a prime example of the fact that you don't need 8.3 to take a fight, right? So I would like to also see some fights that aren't necessarily like so gear dependent, you know?
Oh man, have you ever done zombie defense in faction warfare? Where you like park outside the enemy city and see how long you can survive.
Yeah.
Right? This is like the Black Zone version of that, isn't it?
Exactly, exactly.
This isn't the war that we were perhaps thinking we were going to report on today, but well, I'm here for it. I'm
exactly,
down to
right? Like we need to
anyone.
support the small Zergs too. It's not all about the top 3 ranking ones.
I love that when we go to those big fights, right?
Yeah.
And look at somebody like Boss Mark or whatever. His weapon would pay for this entire fight on both sides. Like everybody that dies in this zone for the next hour could be re-geared with one weapon from like the top 1 guild.
Basically.
I saw some guy with 8-4 awakened battle bracers yesterday clapping. Like just out there clapping. I was like, man, I like that. Oh, there's some deaths over in the north as well. There's like a full pug ZVZ.
Yeah, exactly. I'm also jumping around to see if any of
I don't know what's going on.
Or anything, but that POV is like not something I expected, not something I was looking for, but I'm here for it, you know?
I'm trying to find some sort of tie. Oh my god. Look at this guy quickly, Vogel. Hang on, this guy, right? I don't even know what I'm seeing here. It's just he's got a full 20-man squad. I think they're actually okay. I think they're having like practice small-scale fights. These are organized fights because they've got a very similar comp and gear level to the other guys, right? So I think the guy you found and these guys are trying to have organized 20v20s, and they're just taking a break to kill all the randoms who obviously shown up.
Yeah.
Pro tip for anybody trying to do these sort of things and organize fights: don't do it in the zone next to the portal, because this is exactly what will happen. And at that point, you only have yourself to blame, right?
Ooh, okay. I actually found a POV. We should probably switch to this one now. One of our guys are currently attacking a territory, so we should probably see what's happening. Maybe they'll get a fight, maybe not. It's Laughing Boulevard. And
I've also... Okay, you give us an update on that. I've also got...
Oh, never mind. As I said that they're mounting up and going away, so yeah. They are still in the area, though. They're not moving too far yet. We'll see what happens.
Level 44 Pobry still chilling in Avalanche Incline, looking at their newly conquested tower. Love it. Love it for them. It does look like... oh, hang on. Hang on. No, it does look like 1994, though. We're able to defend both their towers in Swift Sands Chaparral and Wetgrave Swale. Both of those have been pacified. There's a blue castle right on the doorstep of them, though. So all of those guys that are formed up, we might see them going for a bit of castle action later on.
I'm looking at banners. It looks like they're clearing out guards one more time and trying to push back to the gate, smashing it when they can, but they are of course getting engaged from the upper floor, so hopefully they don't lose anyone here.
Yeah, and they're probably not going to want to make too much progress.
They just melted that one guy on the wall.
Yeah, I mean, a kill's a kill, right?
That was clean, that was clean. He did not see it coming.
On the Asia server, they're happy to full engage a single rat. If they think they're losing loot to him, they're happy to like full engage him.
I mean, that's how you should do it, isn't it?
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, sure.
Oh, we also have a second fight right now on Z call if we want to watch that one. It's completely your call, guys.
Yeah, well, let's stick with this one for now because this one's decent scale. There's a random blob in Highstone Mound on the map, but that is just a really big gang group. Like that is like a Zizaran style disarray gang group.
Oh, okay, that one is open world. We should probably check it out if we can. They just got a massive engage on Z-Call's blob and they're repositioning a little bit right now, but it's not looking too well for them.
Okay, let's watch that then while these walls go down, because we're going to be waiting a little while for these walls. We can come back to this one.
I think we look at them for a second and then switch back to the defenders/attackers. They're on the choke right now, and a lot of the people of the mid-alliance or mid-guild actually are quite low here.
Yeah, they can't get back. Mid are actually trying to break through. They've kind of been split in half, but it looks like there's a lot of them. I feel like... Oh, wait. There's actually... No, there's some other guys. AW Tree. They're not with mid, it looks like. They're over there as well. It does look like mid is full routed here, though. This is going to be Lolson and Lodge going to get picked off. I'm going to see if those other guys are a fighting force or if they're just a big... Oh, yeah. Okay, so there's another force to fight on that shallows, though. Okay? So Z-Call is probably going to kill as many of these guys as he can. And then possibly go back to the...
Yeah, it seems like they're going to rotate here.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they're running all this way, though. Unless it was a certified handhold.
Yeah, exactly. Are they allied with the group in the back?
Well, they're not in their alliance. They're different alliances, but we know in Albion Online that doesn't necessarily mean that they're not working together.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, more like political intrigue than Game of Thrones. Well, tell us if that kicks off again. In the meantime, we could switch the camera back over to Enirs as the siege continues. 51% remaining on those shields. This one's only a raid, so you know they can only declare a launch and steal some energy, of which I like to check how much is in there, because I find that people will defend more the more energy that's in there. There is 1,000 in it. It's not really like raid territory, so I imagine they're here for the launch, right?
We still have a lot of Zergs just waiting in their hideouts, which I find interesting, looking at the time.
Yeah, probably
like
deciding
Western
what castle
Paradise.
to go for.
Yeah, like there's so many that are just still massed inside. We'll see if they move later.
Stellar Alliance are in their hideout with about 50 as well, it looked like. So
yeah, there's a few.
quite close actually between All Rise and Stellar Alliance here. And Nori obviously having to split their points a little bit. So does mean that there could be some spicy pushes for number one. I'm sure somebody in chat will correct me and say, nope, it's already been decided 7 months ago who's winning this season. So don't worry about it.
That would be pretty crazy.
Don't you worry about it. It's already done. God bless.
Okay, yeah, so Lapin Boulevard is still... They broke the gate, the original one on the bottom floor, and they're still smashing the defensive wall. But they're being very safe about it. They do have some Forever Knight, some random guys on the east side. Doesn't seem like... Oh, okay. They engaged one more time on the front line, and there's got a little bit of a damage drop, but it's not too much. Nothing they can handle. There is also... Wait, is that the... Oof. Okay. One of them decided to push out, and they got punished for it, so... That was a good play for Laughing, not so much for the defenders here. We have... Is it T3? T3 T defendant? What's that line's name? Very well.
Yeah, T3T. But for Forever Knight are now pushing around the side. We're gonna see how this goes because they are... Oh no, Enris is gonna hit them. He's... Oh my god, he stealthed in. He did the golem stealth play and he absolutely clapped them cheeks, Melitris. Oh my days.
I don't think they were ready for that one. I thought they were gonna do that to them, and then they just got Uno reversed.
Now this is something that we mainly see on the Asia server actually. The tenacity switch up, right? Just quick blind spot, 1.5 second invis, and I mean, that might have just sent them packing. How many did they kill there? Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 killed in one hit. That probably just sends them leaving, right? And that means they can get on with the 1v1. Although, no, Forever Knight. They're coming back. They're looking like they want a taste of it. And T3T, they've stepped outside. So suddenly, this little cabbage patch is not so friendly, is it?
I am checking notes, so we do have fights on both sides. Z-Call and Enners are fighting, but I think we stick with Enners. I don't know how to pronounce that name. I think we stick with them for now. Enners, is it?
Yeah, this one is a three-way, a certified three-way. I didn't know if the third party there were going to stick it after losing 10, but they are still hanging around. They're possibly thinking that if these guys go into the tower, we can cut off their escape. So I I'm going to be very careful if I'm Enes and the Laughing Boulevard guys.
Ooh, three of their guys just almost went down there, but they recovered.
Yeah.
Did you see that, what's it called again? Okay.
Forever Night are hugging that wall, though. If these guys go too deep, I think this could be a mistake for Laughing Boulevard, honestly. I think Forever Night will happily play around the back of them. And they've got a lot of shut doors. They haven't really opened the walls. They're getting bombed. They do manage to grab two inside them. Forever Night are being really hesitant about this, though. This is honestly the best chance they're going to get, considering they're minus 10 people already. And they're going to let Laughing Boulevard come back and stabilize. They missed the opportunity, I would say, there.
I just love how all of a sudden you see a random red jump in with like the
always
build.
looking for the loot. They're like, is this for me?
Wait, is it Christmas yet? Whoa.
They're like, do you remember Finding Nemo, the seagulls, where they're like, mine?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh,
Definitely.
Okay, they're going in.
Ooh,
that was two guys melted right there on the golem clump. Love that.
T3T can re-gear from this zone though. So I think this is going to be a bit more of a slow siege. When 27 minutes gone, so they still have 37 minutes to get it done for the launch/raid. Meanwhile, I'm going to come back to these guys. I'm just going to have a peek at the legendary castle. I want to see how many people have peeped it. And we do have defenders. The Giga Alliance is in the legendary castle with a level 27 blob. So if somebody comes, it's going to be a big fight, right? I will try and just grab a shot caller POV in case we need it, Bogle. If this kicks off, which I'm pretty sure it's gonna, right? These guys are here super early. They're already being scouted by a few people. So I'll find you the shot caller and then we'll go from there if this one kicks off.
Okay.
Keepers, what's going on over there for now?
Yeah, I'm looking at... I mean, it's just... They keep getting engaged on, but it's nothing too crazy. They drop their defensives, of course, and they survive it, no problem. The defenders are trying, though. Like, every few seconds we get an engage over the wall. It just... They're making sure to keep that distance, you know? There's like a radius, like an invisible line, but people just don't cross, right? So they stay safe.
Discipline, though. That's discipline, because Lucky Lose are the first ones to die in these EVZs, Mel. Like, it's those little peek in the... You know, like the people that look at the car crash as they go past, and then they slow everybody down, and then they end up crashing because they're staring? It's like those rubberneckers. Like, those guys get killed by claps over the wall. You know, you don't need, you know, the towers all look the same, Mel. You don't need to see what's inside, right? You know what's inside. Yeah. Angry enemies. Enris is going to have to come outside and deal with Forever Night, though.
Yeah, they just got one of them.
OMG, Nick.
But they're going to go in. Okay, it looks like they're going to go in.
No, the return. Committed so much for one guy and they got punished for it, Mel.
They're getting punished even more from the west side, from the defenders on the territory. This is crazy.
And this is good from T3T as well, like seeing the opportunity to come in. I don't know if Forever Night are like... I don't think they're actually helping the defenders. I think they just saw the opportunity to join the fight.
Okay.
That's a big one right there. But Enris, it might cost him. He manages to get his ice blocked. The return damage is good. There's a blazing on top of them. I think it's a friendly one. He gets back to his boys, prays some heals. But look at T3T. T3T are about to have a feast. Enris, he's going in, he gets the pull. I mean, they get the ice blocks down.
They don't have the damage right now. Yeah, I think
they should return now. Huge rock caller. And T3T, how do they get done like that? Where was the rest of them? They look for the pull onto the wall. There's a black hole bomb squad corrupting steel over the top. But again, they actually got saved by an enemy GA there.
I mean, honestly, this fight is going really well for...
Yeah.
Eners, I believe is how Bogle said it. I need to say it with like he said E like an e-girl, so that's how I'm saying it. Eners is how I'm gonna say now. But basically, they're doing very well. Looking at the fact that they have basically sandwiched between two different Zergs, attacking both the back and the front line. So it's looking very well for them.
Yeah, I mean, better than we expected, right? And I'm not gonna lie, Mel. I did not think that they would get out of that team. I thought T3T, like, we're going to
We'll
just capitalize
wipe
on that
them,
situation. Yeah, but look at this. They are...
Oh, talking about that, T3 going back to town. Oh my.
Laughing Boulevard are... They are laughing all the way to the bank with all this loot right now, aren't they?
Honestly, I don't think they had much time to loot in that fight.
Right.
They're too focused on that kill fame, Lubek.
Okay. True.
They will be on the boards though, it seems.
Yeah, this is...
Okay,
and
they're going in for another one.
And that Alpaca was the fake, by the way. He's like the fake
Ooh.
golem, and there's the real golem. And these, I mean, they need more saves because these engages are coming through clean. There is some Northern Kingdom to the south, but Laughing Boulevard have deployed some handily positioned defensive tanks to cover that off. And they're just, I mean, they're just chilling right now. The shields are at 0. The only thing I will say, though, is they do not have the raid banner.
They're going into Forever Night.
They don't have the raid banner under their control, Mel.
Yeah, the raid banner is just chilling on the southeast.
Yeah. Also, by the way, there's okay, we're gonna snitch real quick, right?
Yeah.
This guy, there's a guy here. He is T3T. He's one of the defenders.
Yeah.
Right. You look at that name, and he's chilling by this large chest, hoping that everybody in the big fight forgets about this large chest. He gets it for free. Meanwhile, his guys are dying on the tower, Mel. They are dying on the tower while this guy waits for his large chest. He's a healer as well,
Forever
Mel.
Knight's also engaging. This is a little bit... Ooh. That's not going to be good for the backline.
They have also one
healer
a healer.
Getting schmecked.
He should be here healing his boys, but you know, he's got a large chest is life.
I mean, need to sponsor the riggers somehow if your team's getting wiped, you know?
I mean, yeah, but they don't see it that way, right? Forever Knight seems to have some solid numbers, but Enos just sees more loot bags, doesn't he? He says, right, give me that fake golem. I'm loving this. So Alpaca 7 next to him is the fake golem, right? And this seems to work far too well. So here it goes, right? They don't clap on it. They don't clap on it. They don't clap on it. They let them use a bunch of defensives, and then Enos will look, but he can't go for it this time because T3T are barreling in from the east, so he can't commit. He's going to switch onto this side, though. There's a nice clap. Sword Saint goes down. Vinny does manage to get out thanks to the Holy Beam. Love that OP little skill. Absolutely amazing.
They're clumped so well, but at the same time, Leffen's a little bit spread right now.
Yeah, but they want to kite, though. They want to kite in ways that the T3T guys and the Forever Kingdom guys can't go together.
Yeah, exactly.
Great
they don't
stop
want
there.
to be. Ooh. Is this gonna be bigger than it looks, or?
Oh no.
Okay, they're getting sandwiched again.
They're gonna hit them though. They're like, no, you are the ones that are trapped. We're not trapped in here with you.
Yeah.
You guys.
You guys are
trapped in with us. And look at this. Enes, he's holding, waiting for the guard runes to end. I don't know what he's doing actually at this point. He's just kind of chilling. Oh, he faked it. He went self. Oh. Ooh. Beautiful. Big heals coming out this time, though. But they've already routed Forever Knight, so there's no sandwich right now because Forever Knight got split in half. And, of course, T3T, they're all on top of each other. There's going to be some... I mean, I don't know if they're actually working together or they're doing it because this is the strongest force.
I feel like they're working together. Just based on the coordination of the engages they've been doing, they have to, like, at least
they're a little bit too... Yeah. I think you're right, Mel. They look a little bit too organized for a natural occurrence, don't they?
Yeah. It's like, look at the T3. My tongue keeps getting stuck on T3T. I don't know why. It just, it's just numbers, letters, numbers. Yeah, so with T3T, that was hard. They keep wrapping around whenever they have the opportunity to get like in front of Enris while Forever Knight is wrapping towards the back. So it's basically, it sounds like they are having communications on who's turning where at what point, at least the cores.
Yeah. It was very quick, the wrap round, wasn't it? You are right.
It was about like a 3 to 4 second delay before the back hit. So unless they have somebody in the Zerg of T3T, I believe it's probably coordinated.
Melatris is calling shenanigans upon you all.
No, I'm trying to say these guild names and it sounds like I'm speaking enchantment table. Like, it's not going too well.
My fan just started levitating while Mel was talking.
Oh, but did you see that engage though? Laughing
mate,
to the huge clump. That was wild.
I was off checking. I was just checking in on that gold castle where Giga is still playing AFK Simulator. Meanwhile, everyone else is having great fun over here.
Yeah, T3C was pushing through a choke and they got engaged on. It was actually big. I think it was like 10 kills.
Yeah.
So yeah.
The raid banner, I believe, is gone now though. Yeah, the raid banner has despawned. They did lose it. They actually went out of range anyway. So not much going on here. But Enna's will be happy with his boys just for the content, right? They only just lost the second member of their force, right? That's the second one from the main group to go down. And this is going to be a very, very, you know, this will be a lovely kill board for them, won't it? They're going to...
It's looking like it.
They're going to be enjoying that over a glass of wine tonight. Oh, baby, while looking at those glorious stats.
Yeah, so far, this has just been a 10 out of 10 play for Boulevards. They haven't lost that many guys. They did get one engage. That was
they're calling GG's in Say chat. So I'm gonna move around and see what else is going on then on some of the other guys. See if we can find some more action. But this one has been thick and fast so far. I've got I've got Boss Mark and the boys on the march in Driftwood Vale. Now, where could they be going? I wonder. Oh, we've got a cluster queue in Driftwood Vale. We've got Pobri and Nori. Are they about to do another 80% disarray alliance launch on a guild of 7 people or something? Quite possibly. Something went down here because there is a ton of corpses in Driftwood Vale as well.
Oh, another engage for it.
Okay. Boss Mark and the boys are on foot. They have also OC'd. So they're doing a lag check. So I think it's going to be a Pobri versus Nori ZVZ. A friendly fight.
Ooh, another big one for Laughing. Oh, they did save that one. There was ice blocks and stuff, so Forever Night was ready for the engage there.
All right, you keep casting that one, Mel, I reckon.
Okay, you check if the other guys
I will tell you when this one starts.
Okay.
And if it's worth coming over.
Okay.
Because I don't usually, you know, I'm not too fussed about friendly fights, but when it's like 150 versus 150, I'm like...
Oh, that was painful! Lupak, you're missing out here. They got another 6-man kill there. Laughing is just going wild today. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy, and big kills for them.
They're probably going to have to leave because they have no more inventory space. First world problems, right?
The bag is too small.
Yeah. Oh, I ran out of bag space for all your gear, guys. GG. That feels bad to hear, doesn't it?
Oh, as you said that they got engaged. They got sandwiched again. Forever Night engaged on them from the east side. And then they have 3-3 on the west. But they're still stable. The caller didn't die. They did lose 1 or 2 guys, though. It looks like they're going into... Oh, okay. Never mind. As I said that, they killed a few Forever Night 1 more times. Yeah, they're going towards a static. I don't know if they're trying to wrap around it or like what was the plan here, but yeah. Choke behind the static, maybe? Is that their play? I'm not 100% sure what they're trying to do. Okay, we just have some brawl right now. They are losing 1 or 2 guys just because they're too far behind. How's it looking on the other group? Are they fighting it or no?
Right now, no. They're just kind of posturing. Boss Mark is back mounted. The Nori guys are chilling. It looks like we are going to get a dismount on Boss Mark. Yeah, so they're going to be fighting Nori. It's going to be a friendly, organized fight. No one has the defender bonus. Oh, they have cluster queued this friendly. The Pobri guys have a level 49 disarray, right? And bear in mind, I haven't seen that sort of disarray. Like, you know, that's an invasion day disarray, right? This is 14 UTC on a Thursday melt. This isn't 49 disarray day, but apparently these boys, they didn't get the memo. And they're all just kind of running around, though, at the moment. They are OC'd or double OC'd, so I'm assuming it's happening, but everybody's trying to get position, and there is a lot of people, so there is a chance they're trying to wait for people to get through the cluster queue as well. Who knows? I'll have to see how it pans out here. But no doubt we'll get something.
I think Laughing is starting to get pressured by the large amount of players they're facing. They keep picking up one by one, and I don't know. I'm starting to feel like Boulevard just has less members. You know what I mean? Like, it's starting to feel like it might be better if they had a few more players in the group. Yeah, they also lost... Well, okay, they didn't lose anyone, but it looked like they're gonna lose 3 people. They're very good at defending themselves, right? Whenever there's an engage and they have to survive it, most of their guys can, while the other teams just kind of melt. I don't know if that's the choice of gear or the IP, but it's working very well for them.
So I just went to check on the gold castle. Still nobody has arrived to attack it or contest it. So Jaeger might just well get this legendary castle for free because they are level 26, which means, you know, you can't just show up with a small group and contest it. You need a force that's on the field. But it looks like Boss Mark is finally going to get us underway here in Driftwood Vale for a friendly fight with the No-Re boys. Flum, he's out alone on his side, but just actually mans up and going to be all right. The Beetles, Crystal Beetles being used in this, by the way. They're not pulling any punches in this. They didn't be like, okay, let's all go flat 6 and have a fight. They've got the Crystal Battle Mounts. They've got the, you know, the 6-2, 7-2 general gear. Boss Mark is going to look for a deep engage here. Oh my word, these are some serious numbers. He's going to go for the clap inside. Going to go for the retreat. Can he find the pull? There's too much silence coming out from the beat, and he can't press any buttons right now as he looks deep. He's just not finding anything to connect on, and actually, they are getting murdered on the eastern flank. A good hit from No-Re. First blood is going to go their way, and then the casualties, once this starts, there are so many fronts and so many players. The kill board is the story we should going to need to follow, because there's no way we see everything that's going on. And right now, it is Pobry who are losing members left, right, and center. They tried to get some return clap. They've got some guys isolated, and finally, they put some kills up on the board. But this one is going to turn very quickly into a huge meat grinder. I believe they'll be allowed to call GG, though, before the casualties get too heavy, right? Like, if a shot caller goes down or something, they might call GG. But this one is a battle for the ages. It's a friendly fight, you know, and the real victim here is my frame rate right now.
I love how Eners gets low so often, yet he always survives it. It's just it's a caller buff, you know what I mean?
Well, you actually do have a buff if you're holding a banner. So callers often do literally have a buff or a banner.
I'm still checking his POV. You guys are on
honestly,
Boss Mark, right?
are getting mauled right now. Yeah. Oh my gosh, they just lost another 7 in an off-screen clap. And these Beetles are causing havoc. They find a connection finally. They get one guy, though. All of that for one guy. And their backline is collapsing. Their allies are being slain. Somebody is asking for a heal in Say Chat, which is never a good sign, right? If your guys are asking in Say Chat for heals, the battle is probably not going well. And here is the All Rise flank. They already dealt with the allies. Boss Mark goes into the ice block, but I think that's just a timer on his life right now, because he is pincered against this wall. All I see is red. He's looking desperately for some allies. There was some outside action, by the way. A random clapper turned up, not affiliated with either, and killed like 8 of the enemy for them. So that was a little bit of luck. But yeah, Bossman, where's his guys? He's just got no one with him. Where are you? Where is your... Oh, they're down to the southwest. Okay. Can he make something happen? He doesn't have any players with him to make it happen. GG has not been called yet. I mean, even their battle mounts are about to get dismounted. There's another hit, and They get 1 in return and lose 8. Bossmark tries to go into the engage. He nearly dies walking in. And I think this might be all she wrote. Like this one, once Nori got the claws into them, they just never let up. Like Bossmark is alone on an island right now. And he is going to drop along with many, many more of his members. I don't have a second POV for this, but I don't think we're going to need one. I mean, we could just go free cam it maybe, Pokel, and watch as the murder winds up. All right.
Yeah, in the meantime, Inner's Guild, they also got a little bit too low. So most of the guys that were left kind of mounted up and they left the area there.
They could, I mean, the amount of time they were
very
fighting.
Good time.
They might have had OC issues, Mel, because they were fighting for so long, right?
That's true. I didn't even.
They might have been like, we have to leave before our gear breaks, because it feels like that fight has been going on forever. Okay, I have got some content right now, possibly. Yeah, I've got some content. Okay. So we've got the Seaman Alliance, God bless, inside a castle, and we have meerkats assemble outside a castle.
Oh, we also have another fight on Z-Call right now still, if we want to see instant action, whatever you guys prefer. Are the other guys in the castle fighting already?
No. So Seaman just had a bomb squad. They were just going to do one hit and then retreat.
Okay.
It looks like MVP just has too many for this castle. So
yeah, Z-Call is doing some like bridge action, and it seems like they're even numbers. It almost feels like it might be an organized engage, like they're wanting to do this, but I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, this is. I mean, these are the guys we saw waiting for them earlier, where we thought they might be allied. Yeah, death trap of a bridge there. A couple of the AW guys going to go down. The Great Hammer looking forward, maybe for some loot, maybe to go deep, but
yeah, I think loot. I think it's loot in this situation.
I mean, this is whoever pushes this bridge is going to be the one that dies, I would say, unless they get a really good defensive play across it. But both forces are too small to do a flank, right? So, yeah, I think you keep us on this one. You stay with these guys, see if it kicks off. I am still praying that someone comes to this gold castle, because you know these guys are sitting here with a ton of people ready to rock. If somebody shows up to fight, it's just such a long run to come. There was more content on a blue castle than that one, randomly.
Oh, wait. Who were you watching earlier?
Which fight?
Which fight was it that you were? Oh, okay. So we do have Scripsy also in a castle right now. They are dismounted inside. There is some red.
Is that meerkats?
Western Paradise.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I'm not 100% sure if they have attackers in their area. It kind of looked like they did, but now they're.
I mean, they've got a level 43 disarray, right? So it's gonna be quite a large force to fight them. Yeah, I mean, Idol have so many people here, bro. I don't think anybody's contesting that unless, they've got like 3 different Zergs outside the castle just wandering around, and still a huge force inside. So unless Pobri or Nori can make it there, I'd say that one's gonna be fairly quiet.
Okay. Yeah, it's mostly that. It's mostly either we have a very big Zerg on top of a castle right now, or they're just sitting in the hideout currently. So we'll see what we can get. But Z-Call is still doing his thing. They moved to a different
keep with
now.
them, because that could be fun. The Meerkats guys, MVP, they took that blue castle. Seaman was like outnumbered 4-1, so I don't blame them for dipping. That being said, like they did like try and do some bombing before they left. Like they tried to give it the old blast. A legendary outpost as well with a bunch of corpses on it and no one to be seen. So I maybe missed something on that. But for context, like a legendary outpost is worth about the same as a green castle, right? So it's not.
Yeah. Oh,
it's not a mega high value.
Didn't grab anyone. That was sad. Yeah, they just keep they keep doing circles throughout different chokes in that area. It's pretty funny.
Man, Giga, 9 minutes on this legendary castle. It looks like Giga is going to be grabbing it for free. In fact, Giga have actually sent out little teams now to grab all the outposts as well. So I think they're pretty comfortable. They've got scouts everywhere. They're pretty comfortable that no one's coming for this castle. I'd like to hear from guilds, actually. I'd be wondered, like, how far guilds are willing to go for a gold castle, because they are huge points if you are trying to season push. But big guilds that go for #1, I've heard that they usually end up maxing castles anyway. Like, do you know what I mean? They hit the top challenge level for castles. So they don't have to run for every single one that spawns if it's miles away, because they know they're going to get level 99 regardless, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm also looking at Scrapesy on the side. They're just sitting on the castle right now. We should probably watch something else.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what you have to do to get the loot, right? But maybe not the most action for us. We would rather see the fight for it.
Everyone who's been in a big guild like that, right? Everyone's done their time sitting in the castle, because it's always a dilemma for the shot caller, right? Because you don't want to get your guys there so early, nobody comes for it, and you have to like tell your Zerg to just sit still for 40 minutes. But you also don't want to get there last minute and have the offensive position against the defender who's entrenched. Especially like the smaller the scale, the more annoying the ballistas are. And even like the guards aren't really a problem, but the ballistas are very, very annoying. Especially if you're only like 20 guys.
Oh, so okay. I found another fight real quick. It's on Diesel. I'll send it in chat for you really quickly. They're in the open world, and it's a purple outpost, and I think it's a tier 3, tier 4 for both sides. I can't 100% say for sure. It's a little bit mixed here and there.
Yeah, look, 18 disarray going for an outpost, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Also.
They're not currently fighting yet, but there's like, it looks like it's about to start. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a third party as well. There's 3 forces on the field, Mel, right? So these two you're watching, just FYI, I mean, this must be the best outpost ever, because there is a level 3 Bombino Crocodilo is the name of the guild.
Oh my god.
Just chilling off to the side. So this is going to mean that Dizzle and the boys, they're going to have to be a little bit cautious. Like, they have some good numbers, but they definitely don't want to get caught in a big engage and then get dunked from behind. Although it looks like the Crocodilo Bombillos have got their own business going on. Also, the mid guild has just turned up with 4% to the north. So there's now 4 different alliances and guilds on the field, Mel. This one's going to be crazy.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to start. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's poking each other and all that, but there's not really an active engage going on yet. So we'll see who... Oh, okay, they killed one mid guy. That was very mid for him, I guess. But they're moving kind of towards the southern side of this fight. Maybe mid and... I believe it's Arc. Maybe they'll engage? I don't know who's friendly with who, you know what I mean? I don't know if they're each for themselves, if mid is allied with Arc, who knows? We'll see.
And we'll find out. We'll find out who's holding whose hands today. It'll be accused in local chat, but I want to believe in my heart, Mel, that this is just a pure, wholesome
1v1.
Like, no cluster queue, no mobile phones in sight, Mel. Just a bunch of guys and girls living in the moment, killing each other for our entertainment here on Albion TV, your home of all of the War Report coverage. Like, there's a separate battle going. You see the skulls? Bombardino Crocodilo just clapped Moo, who are over there. And Moo aren't with any of these guys. So Dizzle and the boys, now they're going to look at what else is happening. Mid Alliance are off to the north. So nobody... The thing is like, there's almost so many different forces that nobody wants to, like, go hard in case they're the one that gets sandwiched by everyone.
Exactly. And I think this is probably going to be an amazing fight. Sadly, apparently, we don't have much time left for this one. I'm kind of...
Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to wrap it up for now.
Yeah, I'm kind of
because
sad,
we're
but
gonna
look at
be.
Diesel. He's looking, but he's not
But
engaged. And Diesel, give us one last engage before we have to leave. Come on.
Diesel, Diesel. Do you know Diesel? Yeah, Diesel nuts.
Yeah,
Oh, got him, got him.
loop back.
Is that? Do we still do that joke? Is that a skibbity
No.
toilet, Mel? Is that not a skibbity toilet, Mel? Come on.
Oh my god.
Sorry, Mel's
Oh
been
my god.
Fogle,
I just
Mel's been teaching
cringed.
me. Mel's been teaching me all of the young person words lately, so I'm trying to deploy them when I can to stay pretend that I'm not 42 years old, still talking on the internet. But I don't think I'm using them right, so hopefully Mel can keep me right. You know, for real, on God, no cap.
For real, for real.
But listen. Don't panic about the end of the war report, guys. We have got a sandwich schedule with back-to-back shows to keep it fun and entertaining for all of you guys here on Twitch. We will be back in about 15 minutes time once the delays run out. We'll play some adverts and we'll be back with a daily show. We'll be talking about all the latest things going on in the world of Albion across all 3 servers, as well as giving away some premium codes, which I know you guys in Asia recently had a little discount come for your premium codes because the gold price did go down a little bit. But we will be back with our show in a little while, okay? Thank you for watching.
Bye-bye.
welcome along to the AO Daily Show, your source of real news in an unreal world. And we are here in a different kind of time slot today. We got a guest host or pair of hosts, but we still got our faithful Bogle. It's Lupac and Melitris here to talk to you about the wonderful world of Albion Online and beyond across all 3 servers as we get well into season 29. We're approaching the halfway mark now, and the leaders are pulling ahead across the various servers. And we have a brand new month of October. Yesterday, we were talking about the new Adventurers Challenge. We talked about the upcoming Abyssal Depths Patch 6, which is now on the staging server. I know some people reached out and said there were some issues with the staging server. Yesterday, it was kind of up and down a little bit, but I do believe everything is resolved and it is now available for your testing pleasure. If you are a test server enjoyer, you can now go and enjoy some testing on the test server. That is the place for all testing, I believe. Anyway, Mel,
really,
how are you
Lupac?
doing today? How are you doing today, Mel? Are you testing on the test server lately, or are you
Oh,
too busy
no, I am not a
skibbity-toileting
tester.
and
Nah. I am tiki-talking, I will say that. But no, I'm not very much of a big fan of testing things before they come live, so I will never be on the testing server. I'm sorry if that's supposed to be something I'm supposed to be doing. I don't. I always
To
love
be
to
honest,
see things when they actually happen and when they're on the live server. It's just more of a surprise like that, you know?
I used to be over there plenty for like making videos and stuff because you didn't want to be out late with a video on the update, right? You want to have the what's up, the heads up on the content.
The latest news.
But now I'm just like, yeah, I'll play it when it comes out, right? I always keep an eye on the balance patches because those can have a huge impact on the economy, right? So it's worth keeping an eye on those. That being said, though, like there's some things I wish I wish that not every patch went on testing, Mel. Right? Specifically for me, the worst one for me was the Avalonian raid. Right, when the Avalonian raid went on testing and every boss had been beaten before the patch actually dropped, that was like super disappointing for me. Like, I was just like, man, I was kind of looking forward to seeing like who would be the first guild to beat it, that sort of thing. And you know, I mean, no shade on SBI. I'm sure they absolutely need to do the testing for various reasons, but yeah, I would have got more excited for a boss event.
A test, yeah. But
Yeah,
I do feel like it would be more
event would have been
fun.
awesome.
Yeah, I do feel like it would be more fun if, like, either the testing period was shorter, or if they had like a limited amount of people that could access it, and you couldn't like just freely talk about it and like leak the strategies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but then is it an unfair advantage if you were then to have an event based around
100%,
it, right?
100%.
Because they had that issue with Diablo 4, right? Because they had like a race event. They had a race event for Diablo 4. But certain Diablo 4 creators had access to the test of the game.
Oh, so then
right? So they already had builds, they already had strategies, and like a lot of the Path of Exile guys who are planning to play Diablo didn't have access. So I think when you give selective access, I think you create community issues. But we had it a little bit with the round table. Like, do you remember Bogle? People used to think that the round table was like this secret Illuminati that was deciding the games just to favor Syndic.
I've heard that
It's Syndic and his cronies in there designing the game to suit them.
There has been some wild theories out there, but no, I mean testing has to happen, right? And then it's better to uncover some secrets early versus taking the server down for a few days when it's actually supposed to happen. I think that trade-off was a good one.
That sounds like a show for us, Mel, doesn't it? Albion's wildest conspiracy theories.
I don't think you can do that on Twitch, actually.
That definitely sounds like a Lupac and Melitris show. It's got it written.
Are you
all
guys
over
doing
it,
a
right?
learning show today? It's
are.
usually that time right now.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
are.
so this would be our learning slot. But we decided, because we're so selfless, because we're doing lots of shows today, because we've got no shows and no Robin, we thought we'd do all the Bogle shows together so that Bogle can have an early night and then he can craft loads. Think of all the bags he can get crafted tonight, you know? It's
nice.
Gonna be crazy.
Do you have a topic for tonight? And that's gonna happen at what, 19 UTC-ish? I think, right?
We do, yeah. So what happened? Well, yes, it's gonna be after the EU war report, right? So after the delay and stuff, I believe. We're gonna have this show today, a daily show. We're gonna do some PvP after. Have a small break. And then, yeah, so actually, Bogle, you stepped in for Mel last week, didn't you? When we did not dodging the dickheads. We didn't go with that name, Mel. You'll be pleased to you'll be pleased to hear. However, this was the first show where we broke our naming convention, unfortunately. I was very sad about that. What do we call it? Like
ganking 101 or something? Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
avoiding
dodging.
gankers 101 or something.
It's because it was Bogle, you know. We can't have the naming done correctly if Mel isn't here, you know. It's like an exclusive Mel / Lou show thing, right? So it's perfectly fine that you named it that.
Wow, you're not allowed. You're not privileged enough, Bogle, to get in on.
I'm sorry, Bogle, but it's like our thing.
Unlucky.
I still want to know the topic for tonight.
I didn't realize she was so defensive about it. I'm gonna be honest.
No. I'm just joking.
Tonight, so tonight then, we were gonna do some coping with corrupteds.
Are we doing them in like 5s or 2s, or what are we doing, Lupek?
What do you mean? Corrupted dungeons are solo.
Wait, okay. Yeah. I don't know why I was thinking Hellgates when you said that.
No, that's handling the Hellgates. That's next week.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know you mentioned the Hellgates, so I was just.
I mean, we would definitely win if we took 5 people in, though. That's not a bad strategy. Like, low key, if you could get 5 people inside a Hellgate, then, you know, you're probably going to do all right there.
Mm-hmm. Especially if you bring a healer.
But I was thinking, you know, you could play some, I could play some, and we could see what's going on.
Oh my god, Lupek coaching me corrupted? That would be wild.
Yeah. Because I'm trying to get Bogle and Chosen to do some as well. But that'll be on later on. So what else is going on in the wonderful world of Albion then, guys? Obviously, we have a new adventurers challenge. We've talked a bit about this yesterday. Brand new mount to collect, the Spectral Bat, which is a pretty decent fast mount. It's not one of the like best ones you can get through the challenges, but it's pretty solid. And we get some. I like the cosmetics though. I do think the Halloween month, the cosmetics you get in the challenge crates are really cool. There's like the spooky street lanterns, a lot of like Halloween themed stuff and stuff like that.
I think
somebody in chat said Hawaii pizza with ketchup is perfectly normal and good. Can we ban that guy?
No. Okay, that's terrible.
I'm completely fine with Hawaiian pizza, by the way. I just want to go on record and say I have absolutely no issues with Hawaiian pizza. But ketchup on top of it. I mean, pizza already has tomato sauce. It doesn't need ketchup. He's one of these ketchup with everything kind of people, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's like my dad. He does the same thing. He'll put ketchup on pizza, ketchup on like honestly anything. I hate it. Yeah, I hate it.
Yeah, I don't mind ketchup, but I feel like there's a time and a place, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Hot pineapple is trash.
I feel like this is just you know, last time we were talking about food with Chosen and Bogle, it was also about pizza. So I don't think we want to go down that route of you know.
I swear we ended up on food yesterday, Bogle, as well. I don't know what it is. We just always seem to end up
food is just something like everybody can talk about it, you know? Somebody has an opinion on the pizza or whatever it is, right? So, yeah. But I will say this, if we are talking about food really quickly, you reminded me of this. Yesterday, somebody told me that they eat bread with pate and the mayonnaise, and I think it sounds nasty, but I think it's delicious. So, yeah, no. We're gonna go down that path of like what somebody likes and somebody doesn't, and we're just gonna keep talking about food for 20 minutes. So I think we should move on from this topic. But we did have a very interesting one that we can talk about today that Lupek opened up during ZVZ earlier. And it's if you wear shoes in your house, but we'll do that after we talk about the usual daily show stuff.
Yeah. We were luckily this is why we keep Bogle on hand, right? Because he keeps us on topic, especially when it's me and Chosen. Actually, it's Thursday. This should be a Q&A technically, but we'll just do a daily show anyway.
I mean, I like how somebody said yesterday I was promised a show about Will Smith songs. So I don't know what you guys have been promising.
Yeah, what's your favorite Will Smith song, Mel?
Wait. I need to Google the title of this.
Okay. I mean, the chorus is probably the lyrics are probably the name. Give me.
It's the one with the Britney Spears.
What?
The song with with Britney Spears that Will.i.am has? That's
no, that's
not
Will.
the...
No, that's not Will
Oh,
Smith.
you're talking
That's
about... Okay,
Will.i.am.
wait. You said Will
That's
Smith.
Everybody
Okay,
Know Me. No, that was
I
Miley
don't know
Cyrus.
if I know
Actually,
any Will Smith songs.
you don't know any Will
Isn't he
Smith?
like an actor, not a singer? Am I tripping? I'm tripping. I am tripping right now.
Bro, he was a singer before he was an actor. Come on. This is sacrilege,
Will Smith
guys.
songs? I don't... What?
You don't know Getting Jiggy with It? Miami?
No.
Men in Black? Bad Boys? I don't know.
Jigglypuff
know
Gang
any Will
Destruction?
Smith
I don't know.
As what?
Yo, we have
You're just
some
making stuff up, Bogle.
we do have some giveaways, by the way, for people who chat in Twitch chat. So don't mind letting us know.
If you don't chat though, if you don't chat, you get nothing.
Yeah,
Like you know.
the usual.
I
was about to draw a code, but nobody really likes your Will Smith topic. I think, yeah.
Blimey. Will Smith is a goated PG rapper.
I don't know any of his songs.
Wow, I mean, we knew you were young, Mel, but this really, takes the biscuit. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how I can continue from here, Bogle. If she doesn't know any Will Smith songs.
I think we give Mel some homework and be like, yo, listen to like a little bit of best of Will Smith.
Yeah, like a Will Smith best of, mate.
Prince of Bel-Air? No, what is that?
Oh, mate, there's like a 90s comedy show star. That was the show that launched Will Smith. Like,
yeah,
it was like a sitcom.
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, but I've never, I know it's a show, but I've never watched.
And it had a theme song that was the Will Smith tune. That was like.
By the way,
Carlton was OP. See, chat knows what's up. Chat knows they're Will Smith. I'm glad to see.
Yeah, they do. I feel like I need to get more educated on the Will Smith topic.
It does sound that way.
I know of the music that his children make, but that's about it.
Oh, blimey. Willow Smith with that iconic classic whip my hair back and forth. That one.
Oh my god. I do find it interesting that I'm looking at the show today as a viewer, right? To look at the chat. That's just how I pulled it up. I'm not on like mod view.
Yeah.
And I got an ad. Ad watching Twitch, which is crazy because I live in a country that doesn't really get ads. It was a bank ad for like Polish people. I'm not from Poland, so that was interesting. No, it wasn't for Warborn. It was like bank in Poland. So yeah, I don't know.
Supposedly, Mel, I disabled ads.
It's one of those pop-ups that like you can't turn off.
Yeah, the little sidebar ones.
Yeah, it was at the bottom of the screen.
We don't get the full screen ones, but we do still get the little.
Let's talk about Albion more.
Sidebar ones. Yeah.
I mean, somebody just said Polska Gurum because they said, Polish bank. So we can talk about the guilds. Guys, in chat, what are your current...
Bogle wants us to revisit the Reddit thread, by the way, where the developers did the worst thing they could do and say, has anyone got any ideas? And Bogle just rocked up to that thread with his manifesto. I can only call it a manifesto, Mel.
Is it like a 30-page essay?
I mean,
but I was like, everyone looked at that and was like, Bogle came, the first comment under it was, holy fuck, Bogle came prepared.
Yo, actually, I just realized that Graymo responded to a few of these. So just for context, guys, so there is a Reddit thread on Reddit made 13 days ago, almost 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, there is.
Looking for your ideas on balance, rules, quality of life tweaks, specifically stuff that doesn't require whole new systems, new content like mobs, etc. And Graymo is the game director of Albion Online. And he basically was asking for input. We plugged it a few times. It's still open for comments, so you guys can still post messages there. And I think we should look at some of the responses that came in. We did look at some of the suggestions, like, for example, the withdraw exactly 10 siphon energy. I see Lupac responding to that even.
I'm literally typing some replies in here. I actually didn't know that the game director had come back and replied here.
We didn't actually look at that yet, but what we can do is I think we can go back and look at his comment history. and then see if there's anything interesting on there. I haven't actually read this through yet either. It's 7 days ago that he found some time to respond.
Yeah, I didn't realize there had been dev responses on it. To be fair, that's good. He didn't reply to everything, but like a few choice ones. Bogle and Robin Hood RS basically came in and monopolized it with some big things. Unsurprisingly, Robin was like ZVZ. But actually, there's loads of people in there that have got like a lot of really cool ideas. And I think the coolest ones for me are like not the ones where someone has like some crazy, like, you know, crazy over the top flipping design for a new system. I like the ones that are like super good, that would have big impact in the day-to-day game or the quality of life, and ones that aren't too difficult from a dev point of view. I think those are the ideas that I really love
Bogle,
to see.
that isn't manifesto.
Isn't it?
I mean, so
He just scrolled past it on the forum and you could see his response.
So that's
one of the good ones. Go on, sorry.
Yeah, I just wanted to go because Mo only responded to like 5 of them, and we can look at them one by one if you want. But as for the big tags, no, I just, you know, had some thoughts. I just listed them out. And then some of that stuff is clearly not just something you can implement quickly.
Some thought.
I like the make another mammoth skin.
Yeah.
At least there is one now, though. Okay, let me hear from you guys, though. Is there anything there, not that you guys have posted? What's your favorite thing that you saw in the thread that someone posted? Like, do you have a pick, and why did you choose it? For example?
The stuff
like,
I posted.
What would you say? No, not your own, Bogle. You can't toot your own trumpet apart from at night.
Okay, I'll say it. I like Bogle's post, especially the part about the new mammoth skin.
Oh my god, the glazing! Honestly, come on. Okay, for me, I'll give you mine. Somebody suggested being able to lock items in your inventory, like with a hotkey, so that they don't get transferred when you do transfer all, and they don't get quick sold. So like if you're roaming, you could lock your tools and your spare pots and your siphoned energy, and then everything else gets transferred. I would love that. That doesn't seem like it would be a crazy change, but that'd be so impactful for like day-to-day play. That's my one. What's yours, Bogle?
I can't say mine. I mean, I like the discussion around farming. So please let us water crops without walking to each individual plot. Graymo responds, we are also not super happy with where islands and farming are. We started into looking at overhauling some of that. But he just says we'll, add that to the pile. I'm just happy that
To the pile.
That farming and in general, like some systems get a little bit of a relook at as part of this whole feedback collection list, right? So I guess I put that one if I can pick my own ones, because my own ones are amazing.
I'm very basic. If I'm being serious, the one thing that I like the most in the whole thread is the above solo dungeons loot.
I mean, that's a loot issue overall, right? That's not the inherent issue with loot. Because I spent a lot of time when we were in Germany talking to the guy that runs the loot. The problem is with loot is it's RNG, right? So if a chest has a value, you only get that value if the black market has the availability, which is why sometimes you see like this crazy item drop, and sometimes you just get nothing from 2 chests that theoretically should be identical. So I would like to see like some sort of pity or compensation system if you don't hit black market loot, which they don't want to do. Like, they don't want to flood the market with silver bags just because everyone feels bad, and you don't want to just get more runes and souls because that also sucks. But I think like maybe a system where you get multiple, I don't know exactly how it's coded, but maybe like when it does the black market rolls, right, it assigns a value rather than an item, and then it picks an item around that value rather than saying you have rolled an excellent 6/2 cleric, but there's none on the black market, so suck it, no loot for you. Do you know what I mean? I think I'd rather see players get something, but then that might have like a crazy effect on black market prices, right, Bogle?
I mean, you would still have to roll for the item specifically to force a tick up, right? So, but then putting something else, like, and then seeing that value and then picking something else from the drop table, then you're getting a tricky drop situation. Like, how do you decide what to drop? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know.
I just find it crazy that like on NA specifically, this happened more than it does on EU. But I would go into Black Zone solo, open a solo small chest that was green, and get a 1.8 million drop in it, while I did a solo dungeon like I don't know 8.1, 8 or 7.3, whatever. It doesn't even matter, right? And I would get 10k. That does not make sense to me. Like it just doesn't make sense.
I mean, you get obviously, and you got obviously insanely lucky. But
I would say that, but it happened multiple times. So at one point, I don't know if it's luck, if it keeps happening. You know what I mean?
It does sound like extreme luck, yeah.
But there's also like, this leads me on to quite a nice like segue, because you talked about like reworking farming, and the devs actually replied to that one and said about it. And this whole thing you said about solo dungeons, this whole thing of like, okay, we got the depths, right? Which was cool and new and shiny, a new zone type. The loot was crazy at the start. It's been nerfed a little bit, like it's crazy fame. They just made it objectively the best thing for a bunch of different activity and a bunch of players. But I wanna start to see like a focus now on because we have like loads of good old systems in the game which are brilliant, but they need a fresh lick of paint and a bit of attention on them. You know, there's a lot of obsolete systems that it's a shame for all the work that went into them, for example, solo dungeons, for them to be an undesirable thing, right? I think I'm really glad about the next faction warfare update. I'd like to see like a good cycle of updates focused on revamping stuff rather than a new shiny thing. Now, I know a new shiny thing probably performs better overall, but there's so many like I'm so upset about the state of Hellgates now. Like I remember how much fun I used to have in them, and I still have fun in them. But they like all these things could be so much better. Like I hate the fact that players will ride past a legendary solo dungeon and just ignore it, right? They're just like, I ain't going in that. And that's crazy to me. I want players to see that and be excited and be like, I need to go in that now and close it before anyone else claims it. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, sure, the dungeons are rubbish, but the enchanted dungeons, the high-end enchanted ones, should be baller.
I wouldn't even mind just making them even rarer and then, as a trade-off, increasing the loot from them. But yeah, I see the same side where we have so much cool stuff in the game, and then, I mean, what I wanted to bring up is basically him saying, yo, for the that he's looking into it is sort of an indication of, you know, that they will do that a little bit. And then I also think that it kind of fits with the theme. You know, faction warfare is something that is kind of existing as a system, and then improving on some things, as this feedback that I chose as another area in that vein. So you might just as well get your wish there, Lupek. And then, unfortunately, the hard part is that some people might think some things that you don't specifically like are more important than Hellgates. And then there's so many things in the game. I'm not
using Hellgates as a specific. That's my personal specific example.
I know.
You know, but I'm hyped there. Like, and also faction warfare, by the way, is not dead. Faction warfare is reasonably alive, especially since the IP cap. So yeah. I'm very excited to see what they do with it. And I am not gonna lie. I have the Albion Online official YouTube on a tab 24/7 with notifications on. Click the bell, like and subscribe. I'm waiting for that dev talk. Like is anyone else just like, I'm starved of dev talk right now. I need some dev talk, Mel, you know?
That's a very unique experience, Lupek.
Does anybody else need some dev talk in their life?
Like, I mean, the new update is supposed to happen in between seasons, and the
Yep.
current season is how many?
38 days.
38 days.
Usually the dev talks come around mid-season, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we have. Let me go check the scheduling real quick. Yeah, it's got the good thing. You can actually see it on the towers as well, right? So we have the battles ending next Saturday for the mid-season invasion. That's going to be a lot of fun. And then around then, I'm really hoping we get a dev talk, like, because the expansion season's always buzzing, and then the second season is a little bit quieter usually, but then the hype starts to build when we get the dev talks, right? Because the last expansions have been killer. They've got more time to get more features into them, which is awesome. So I'm buzzing for this one because I love faction warfare. Like, I love faction warfare.
Wasn't there a bunch of
so
games that came out just like this week and last week that may have been intentional? Like, let's not compete with that attention. Just wait it
what,
out.
for a dev talk?
What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean strategic. Yes, I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, we all saw the strategic fame bonus last weekend. Big fan of big fan of that. The Born for War fame bonus. And then well, Robin Hood RS is not here because he took time off to go play the new COD, right?
Oh.
He said he watched a bunch of FaZe Clan montages. He got a 24 pack of Mountain Dew ready to go. He's got his like Cartman style poop basin ready for a long old gaming sesh. No, that he doesn't have that. He doesn't have that.
Lupac. No, but I mean, there's stuff like that could be the reason for not having one yet, right? At the same time, usually we start a few weeks ahead, and then we're in this weird thing where the season started, it's new, right? And then we're transitioning into the next cycle. The season's playing out right now, and that's the highlight for a lot of people. And then it's a little bit early to hype the next thing, and then, you know, just be patient, everybody. Be patient for another week or 3. You know. Has to be that like that some days.
I didn't even hear about this games coming out. I feel out of loop.
Warfare's kind of a weird one for guild seasons as well, though, right? Because you don't actually want your members going off and playing faction warfare instead of doing warfare for your guild.
That's true.
Right?
That's true. That's true.
Like, bro, why are you killing people in the yellow zone? You should be on the battlefield. No, I don't know.
Can you imagine?
Mel's just giggling. I don't know what she's giggling at.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. Can you imagine you have 10 guys in ZVZ because 80 of them are in faction? That would be like, yikes.
I mean, that would be a perfect opportunity to sort of try out a season where some of the rewards are for testing, like, easier, because you expect people to try out faction warfare, and then tune down or up some things. That's something I would like to see too, like more season variety. Oh man, so many things. So many things.
Yeah.
Can't have everything, though, can we, Bogle? Can't do it all.
And the big problem with that on the tanks is the fact that even if you put tags to 100 during ZVZ, it doesn't really matter if you're doing.
Yeah, because no one picks up silver anymore.
People. Yeah, you loot the people, not the silver.
Do you know who wanted to tag silver bags?
Huh?
Syndic. It was always like, why can't I tag silver bags? He was so mad about that. It was hilarious.
Yeah, because you can tag the people. That was a thing back then, though, right? People would go and do HCs during ZVZs. So they would make like millions, right? Which it kind of makes sense to tax it for that purpose, especially because they were getting bonuses from being in the guild, right? But I don't know.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. When HG was like the big thing, people were definitely doing that. True.
Is the silver you loot in yellow zone from people away from their bank amount? What?
No, it's a percentage of their value. Do they lose that silver? Yeah, they must do, right?
No, as far as I understand it, your item durability gets damaged, and some of that is converted into a silver value, and then the system just drops that. So instead of 100% of what it would cost to repair that, some of that repair cost gets dropped. That's how I understand it. And then it's not a lot, but it's something.
Yeah.
Mm.
So the spicier the gear you're wearing, the more
I
it affects
think
it,
that's
right?
how it works. I'm not confident though, but that's how I would
Okay.
think it is. Oh well.
Yeah. It's funny when you get knocked down and then you loot your own silver back. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, isn't it?
That is funny. Never from enemy faction, just aggressive.
Some pets non-clickable only in cities and solo dungeons. Yeah, I mean, having like a cosmetic pet of your own that other people can't see, I couldn't see a problem with that. People love that stuff. I loved like in WoW, like collecting the little battle pets and stuff. That was so much fun.
Imagine I have a
Yeah,
new
I don't
journal
know.
thing where I need to collect 50 pets or something. Oh god.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the money has to be less than your repair cost because otherwise you could generate money by going down. That'd be silly.
Huh?
Bogle, you gave me an idea, and I think
Oh,
we need it
no.
in Albion.
She's had an idea,
so you know those
Bogle.
like little craters that we have in the wild? How about they make an item where you can interact with the item, and it makes it so you can pet those little critters? Or just like when you come there, instead of killing them, you have a button you can press to pet them. I think we need that. I want to pet the little critters. They're adorable. The little bunnies, the little, I don't even know what we have. There's like those I don't know what they're called. They're like little red things. I don't know the name for them in English. But I want to pet them.
Warpletingers.
No.
I don't know what they're called.
The ones
but
in the
I
mist.
think we need to pet them. They're adorable.
The little fat ones in Marlock, right?
Yeah, what?
No, we have Rab. We have
the marmots.
Marmot, yes.
Yeah, the marmots. Yeah, those.
How do you guys
those
know
are
what
adorable.
a marmot is? I assumed you were talking about warpletingers because who doesn't know what a marmot is?
That's such a weird word to know in English. Yeah, marmot.
Well, I suppose if English isn't your first language.
Yeah,
maybe.
it's such an odd word. Like we don't have marmots here.
What's your word for it though?
I don't even know. I don't even know what a marmot is. Like, one sec. Let me Google translate it for you. Because I don't even know which animal it's supposed to be, technically. Like, if I was gonna say it in my language, that's why it's... Oh, it's supposed to be... Okay, it's a... we call it svizets. So, yeah, it's like a beaver-looking thing. So, yeah. It's adorable. I want to pet it.
The little frogs on Thetford. Do you remember once there was an event to kill as many rabbits as possible? Man, you get quite cancelled for that now, right? You'd have like Peter or something turning up to like shut you down.
Oh my god. Can you imagine having little frogs that you can put in your house and then you can pet them in your house? Oh, that would be so cute.
All right. I mean, let's not worry about any of the pressing issues of the video game that could be like game changing for the player base.
Who cares about better loot if you can get little pet frogs?
Exactly. I'm glad that Mel's dealing with the real issues, Bogle.
Exactly.
You know?
Just distract the players from the actual issues by cute animals. Who doesn't like cute animals?
Everyone
then imagine
animals.
You could
I don't
have
think
it as your
anyone's saying.
Pet. Imagine it could be your pet and it can like wobble behind you and not actually do anything, but it's adorable and it's just standing there. Yes. I love it. I love it. I love it.
We've lost her, Bogle.
I mean, not gonna lie, that would totally distract me from some problems.
Can it pick up loot for me? That would be awesome. Can you imagine your frog can pick up loot?
Whoa. Yeah, but then work as cash shop only, bro. Hang
on. Yeah, it can pick up your silver.
You need to go work on some Asian gacha games, Mel, with that design philosophy. I think you'd be very handy over there.
I've already done that, Bluepack. I'm way ahead of you. You know what's one of the games I spend the most money on? Infinity Nikki. No, even worse, Infinity Nikki.
I don't know what it is, but I'm assuming
Google it.
Google it.
Google
I mean,
it.
it's not. I bet it's like toxic monetization. Like,
It's a gacha game, pretty much, with a little
Right.
bit of exploration. Like, I'll actually send this to you. You need to see this.
I think it's like Genshin Impact. Actually, a banger game though. That's the crazy.
I've played it when it first came out, but there was like you have to spend $120 to get a character, if not more.
Blimey.
So
Love
that's
it.
a little bit.
I prefer Albion's monetization. That sounds like one of the things
I really like Albion's monetization.
Yeah, player-friendly monetization. Like, I'm a big fan of that. Like, and not having anything that's hard locked behind a paywall, right? You can pay, but there's nothing hard locked behind it that you can't get by playing, even premium, which is amazing, isn't it?
Right. Yeah. I mean, I am very curious to see what the outcome is of the new referral season change, where this referral season you can get the new mount only if you refer somebody.
Wait.
And he spends real money on the premium. So that's usually, I think we should have seen some impact of the new thing on the gold market, but I haven't seen it yet, and it's kind of cool, or interesting at least. To still.
You were showing the post, right? Can you just show us one more time? What's the horse called? He has a specific name.
Do you not know what Nosferatu is? It's horse.
I think it's called Phil. Isn't it called Phil?
Horseferatu.
I think it's a very cool name, yeah, but
yeah. That's a nice pun right there.
It's a horse with like fake teeth and like
I like it.
But
I think we need more of this.
But surprise, some of the gold is coming down, like compared to
Really?
A lot over the last what?
What's the current value on the server?
7. Wait, I just had it open. This is Europe. It's 7.8. And it's just interesting to see what is already happening. I think a lot of people who were speculating on it were like, "Oh, okay." And it's fun to see this play out. We have the little bit of a rebalance recently, and then now this change, and yeah, it's.
We talked about a lot though, Bogle, isn't it? Like the referral mounts were never ever like this. Oh, what a nice little bonus for referring my friends to the game. They were just a speculative thing for investors. Right. So now,
is this mount gonna cost 200 million in 3 months? Yes or no?
Probably.
It's literally what it is.
Probably that. I mean,
it's like Bitcoin or whatever. It's like people never, they don't want to miss out on the next Ghost Wolf, do they?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but at the same time, like I still want these to be going to the shop at some point, because otherwise we're just creating Ghost Wolves again, right? Just on
I apologize there, by the way. I said the word Ghost Wolf without giving Bogle a trigger warning. My bad. Sorry, dude.
I mean,
I agree with Bogle though. I've mentioned that before when we were talking about it.
Wait,
I feel
on
like
Europe,
they should make those. I feel like they should make those skins like less exclusive when it comes to referring friends, because just like somebody said in chat, we don't have that many friends, and then instead of reaching out to people in creative ways, people will just buy the thing themselves and pretend it's a friend, if you know what I mean. So instead of doing all that, you can avoid it by just putting the specific mount in the shop for that month for $10. You know what I mean?
Well, back in the days of it being like 25 referrals to get the referral mount, right? People used to have like a referral club with 25 people in the group, and everybody would refer each other once.
Yeah, and then you have it for a big.
And everyone would get the mount, and like. But there were so few actual genuine ones. Yeah, of course it is. There were so few genuine ones back then. It was crazy.
Yeah. So like, what
some of those people ended up with mounts worth 10 billion silver. It's crazy.
Exactly.
That's even crazier.
Exactly. Right. So what they could do is they could just make it so that when you refer somebody, they get the skin, but it's non-tradable. But you can also buy that specific month, that specific mount, that specific mount in the store.
Same price.
Yeah, for the $10 or $15, whatever the premium
I'm gonna say this, but if you do this, then you completely, well, you almost negate the incentive for people to refer.
I mean,
And I think like my personal trade-off favorite would be to delay it sometime. So like if you make a new referral one and then you don't make it available immediately to give some incentive for people to refer and like push the incentive up a bit, but then after like 3, 6, 9 months put it into the shop so there's a
yeah, the exclusivity
benefit.
thing. So it's maybe like a month back or something.
Yeah.
But I feel like if they're getting rewards outside of just the skin, which does happen, like for example, I don't know, you get some fame or you get some gold or whatever, like a tiny amount from the referral, it could still like weigh out the fact that you have to spend your own money if you're actually referring real people, if you know what I mean. So I don't think it would kill it. I think it would just make people that were already referring real people refer them more, and then eliminate the people that were just referring themselves to get silver and the
Yeah.
skins and
Like it
stuff.
being a
Yeah.
bonus for a genuine referral rather than I have to refer someone to get this thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think unfortunately this is one of these things that go into like game monetization too, and then somebody in the office with like will sit there and look at like player purchase history data, and they will go, what's the optimum number of putting this into the shop or not, or what's the, and I think with just a change coming in, they have to get in some initial data. I would like this to be available somehow. For the record, by the way, I would like to see the stuff they said would never ever come back, like ghost wolves or pigs or whatever, to come back eventually somehow. But
right.
But with some sort of crazy prerequisite. So for example, I think I said this a few times on the show, which is like if you complete your entire Destiny board, you could wish for one item, for example. Or if you, I mean, Destiny board is the easiest example. Or do something.
Being an untradeable unlockable for some extreme stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and then probably not have it tradable, but just unlock it on your account, right?
Because I already love the journal challenges, by the way. I'm a big fan of the journal challenges. Like the fact that some of the best cosmetics in the game are locked behind the journal.
They actually are.
Like, and some of the first cosmetics in a long time that have animations as well. I love it. I think it's so good to have something that it doesn't matter. It can only be attained by playing and grinding.
I do want to add on to that one for a second. I kind of wish and hope that instead of just adding like headgear for specific missions, they also added the full set. Because right now we have a lot of skins in the journal that doesn't actually give you the whole outfit. It gives you like specific pieces, and I wish they had the full set just to make it complete. But I don't know, maybe that's just a meeting.
Well, I mean, maybe when things get reworked, we get new cosmetics.
Yeah, I think that would be awesome. And I also want to add on to what Bogle said. This might be a hot take for somebody that didn't play as long as you two, but I think if they're gonna go in the direction of re-releasing skins that were supposed to be unique, what they should do, and I know you're not gonna like this because it means a negative money amount for you guys, but I think they should make skins like the Ghost Wolf, the frogs, and all that stuff, right? If they're gonna turn it into skins, because some of those are actual objects. But yeah, they should make them non-tradable. Because if it's supposed to be a unique exclusive reward that you got for playing in a specific period of time, you shouldn't be making silver.
Yeah,
off of
referral
it
mounts.
it's
Referral mounts should always have been non-tradable, in my opinion.
Yeah, because
the issue
like,
is they were a legacy thing. They were
Yeah.
a physical item back in the day, right? So they were a collector's item. And then eventually we got the opportunity to turn most of them into skins, except the ones that didn't match a mount type, such as the frog.
Exactly.
But they kind of just got dragged along with the changes in systems. If they redid it from scratch today, I'm pretty sure that's how it would go, right? I think what you said is exactly how it would be.
That's literally what I would do. And then for the newer people, because a lot of the people, like, this game has been out for years, right? If you look at the first skins that originally came out, you can't really get them anymore unless you have a crazy silver amount. So to kind of negate the fact that people feel left out of not having those things like the frogs and whatevers and the piggies did get re-released, but the frogs, for example, what they could do is just do a recolor of the original skin and make it so that it's actually like a noticeable difference. So instead of a green frog, you
Yeah.
now have a pink frog, and people can obtain it again, but it's completely like very obviously not the same one as the original one. You know what I mean? So you counter the
Yeah.
fact that people would feel like it's not exclusive anymore, but you also give the new players a chance to obtain an object that they think is very desirable right now without having
Yeah.
to spend billions for it. You know what I mean?
I really appreciate the fact that they don't appear in the cosmetic gallery unless you
Mhm.
have them for the
Yeah.
super rare ones, because I think that's a really frustrating thing for a player to see, like especially a collector. If you join the game, say this year, you see a bunch of lock stuff that you cannot get, right? If you
Yeah.
start the game today on EU, you can't get a Ghost Wolf no matter how much you grind. You would have to go
Mhm.
and grind on NA, the only place where they have them,
Mhm.
and then find someone to buy one. Which,
Mhm.
you know, we won't dwell on it, Bogle, but it's not easy to get that, is it?
It is
Finding
not.
someone to
It's
buy
not.
one from is not easy. But
I would.
developers also, it's a very sticky situation when you've said specifically these things will not come back, right? When you have
Mhm.
promised exclusivity as the developer, I think there's like a very gray area where it's like, oh, we promised exclusivity,
Yeah, you
but
shouldn't
here's something that
re-release the
looks
same
really
thing.
similar. Here's the thing that looks really similar, but it's technically different. I think you're sort of,
Yeah, I
I
think you
think you're
would.
crossing a line there.
I agree. It's a very awkward line to walk. And yeah, it's in the end, like yeah, we also said we'll never have 3 servers, right? So I
Yeah, maybe.
in that sense, the sacred promise has already been you know,
Did they ever say there would never be another server for Albion?
not another server. In like at the very beginning of the game, there was always the thing, we have one world, one server for everything, right? And then
Yeah, but did
after
they say
some,
that would never change though? Like, because there's a difference
yeah,
between saying advertising it as look, we have one world, and then having to grow with the community, right?
mhm.
I
Because
mean, didn't they change it with the saber-tooth Rex or one of those mounts? I know that there was
The white tiger, I think, was the
wait,
first
wait,
the
one.
yeah,
the
the
white
white
tiger was the
tiger.
cutoff. The white
Yeah,
tiger is
so
the
if they
official
did it
cutoff.
for the white tiger,
No, they
where
didn't. They
like
didn't.
the
So the
Mist
white
tiger is basically the same thing as the white tiger. They look
yeah, but the white
basically the
tiger
same.
was the cutoff where they said it can come back as well, though.
Mhm.
So that was not
Did they?
promised to be
I mean,
exclusive.
there is
yes.
some value to
Because the white
having.
tiger came back as a referral, didn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
if they did. Did they say
Yeah,
that?
the orange tiger is the
Yeah.
last exclusive one that doesn't come back.
Huh. Okay.
I think there is some value to have extremely rare super giga chase items. I think there is some
Yeah.
value
But I
to
think they
that.
should be attainable, though. I think
Yeah.
like it's all well and good to have them as long as a player can get them. Like I mean, I love having the flex items, right? I get so much like value in terms of like comments on it, people admiring it in town, stuff like that. I mean, like if you jump, are you on the Europe server at the moment?
Yeah,
Bo?
yeah.
You can have a look at me on. Jump to me now. Like I'm showing off one of the. This is the final exclusive referral skin, right? With back then you used to get the matching cape as well, right? So
What?
you know, I'm saying this as somebody who has all of the chase items apart from the saber-tooths. That I think is not good for the players, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't the Saber Tiger Rex, by the way. This is the Orange Tiger. The Saber-tooth Rex and the Saber Tiger Rex were only available through the CLC events and the Arena Masters event.
Mm-hmm.
And I was commentating all of them, so I never got a chance to compete for one. I was sad. I was very sad about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I think we're all in the same vein here, that having some of that stuff would be great. And then the tricky part is like finding an acceptable like avenue to potentially like get the community on board to introduce them. And like the tricky thing is, like if you were to say like publicly, by the way, we are thinking about this, what's the community's feelings on it? I think the majority of people would probably say, sure, put them back in, because they don't have it, right? And then
yeah, exactly.
And
yeah, you'd have a majority, like, you know, the the owners are the tiny minority, right?
Yeah,
But
I think
it's
it's
more
for some
about
skins. It's like 10 to 20 people that still have them, right? Isn't it something like that for the Rexes that you were
yeah.
mentioning earlier? So
Yeah, but I think it's more about that when you've got to be able to trust your developer, right? When they say this is going to be the way this is going to be, and then they're like, oh, actually, not anymore. Do you know what I mean? I think they have
Yeah.
to maintain that trust because
But I
that is something that you don't want to break with
I
your
think
community.
if they name the specific item, like exclusive recruiter 2007, I don't know, I made up a number, named item, whatever, you know what I mean? If they have
Yeah.
that and it's specifically like a white tiger with, I don't know, making it up again, gold stripes, you know that that item is exclusive from that age. It does not matter, usually, to people from what I've seen in other games and skin wise too, if they would re-release that skin and make it acid green with black stripes and call it the 2025 tiger, you know what I mean? Because everybody would
Yeah.
have the green one, but nobody would have the white one, so you still know that the white one is special and it doesn't bother you that much that they have the green one. So that's why
But
I'm saying,
I think
like,
as long as
if
it's
they
not too
do
close
it,
though, because
exactly, if they do it, they need to make it like visually different. That's why I said like pink frog, for example, versus the green one, right? Something that like actually you look at them and you're like, they could be cousins but not twins, you know?
Yeah, but
So, yeah.
then you're getting into that whole thing about potentially being seen as just re-releasing lazy reskins, which is another avenue you don't really want to go down to. Like I think
Especially
this whole
after
discussion is pretty tricky, and I also value the trust in that sense and being like, no, that's what we said, that's how it's gonna be.
I think there's such a huge impact on the community in that aspect. And I
don't think it's that big as you guys say, though. I think the big difference is because you guys have been playing the game for years and you're looking at it as somebody that owns those skins, right? And
yeah,
you
but
recognize the value.
but also
somebody,
Bogle doesn't though. Bogle's talking about skins he doesn't own and he wants to own as well. Though he's not, he's not just talking as an owner. But think about it from someone like. Think about it from someone like me who was like, guys, I'm like talking to my community on Twitch, on YouTube. I'm like, I need 3 more referrals to get this skin. It's never coming back. Like, if anyone's joining the game, here's my code. Like, really hyping it up. And then down the line, they just go, actually, we're just going to bring them back. Don't worry about it.
No. I understand that. What I'm trying to get at is somebody that's been playing the game for a year or a few months or whatever, they usually don't really mind if the developer said this is never coming back 7 years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that I don't think it's that big of a deal to an average player, but it probably is to like legacy players. That's why I just make it very distinct. That's
right.
it
But
would
it probably
be interesting to make this a question on Reddit or a thread, right?
Yeah.
Like if this is something that
I
necessarily
know
care
how
about
this is
or
going to
not.
go. The majority who doesn't have it is going to vote for bring it back. That's not a question.
Also, as a new player, if I come onto Reddit and I saw a Reddit thread that said, look, SBI said that they would never ever do this and they did this, I'd be like, man, that's shitty. I wouldn't understand the full situation, but if I could see in black and white this thing of, oh, you could do this, and then they just change it, I'd be like, well, hang on now. You know what I mean? Like, I would be like, I'm not sure about this.
I
Fine.
don't know. I think that's a very like specific person based question and answer, I guess, at the end of the day.
Yeah, for sure.
But I do want to ask, is there anything else that we're supposed to talk about? Because we're kind of coming close to our time frame, aren't we? Is there anything else we need to mention to our viewers today?
I mean, did we do all our giveaways?
I did
draw. Did we do any giveaways yet?
Yeah. I drew a Kato Kari. I already got the response. I drew Nizar 56. I did not get a message yet. I'll tag you again. Message the Albion Online account. Message me to claim your prize. And then we have one more winner, which is
Nizar 56. Let's check if they're actually. Oh wait, no. Oh, he's the previous one. Yeah. And then okay, we can't say that name. We cannot say that name of the new winner.
Middle finger? What do you mean?
I mean,
I mean, we've said worse on this channel, Mel. Come
Okay,
on.
you've said worse on this channel.
Whoa. I'm the wholesome, family-friendly member of
Oh
Albion
yeah, of
TV, right? You know,
course,
it's
of
you lot.
course.
You lot are the difficulty in my. I don't know, maybe.
Oh, I think this
Am I
guy
the
deserves the
problem?
rewards though. He has a chatlock history where he told people to stop typing drops and just link their Albion. So I think he deserves it.
He's doing our job for us.
Exactly.
Can he come and play the PvP show then, which is coming up in a few minutes? Then I can get a quick bit of dinner in between. But yeah, on that note, thank you for joining us for some real interesting discussion today. Actually, I actually think that like it's good, Bogle, that we have Mel here, because when it's like me, you, and Chosen doing these sort of discussions, all of us are like old players, right? So we've all got that old player mentality. But Mellatrix was only born 11 years ago, right? So she's got a completely fresh perspective on things.
Playing Albion for 7 of them was impressive.
Yeah, amazing. Man, 7 days premium for silver does seem like a cool idea, but it would lead to a lot of alt islands being created a bit too easily, right?
Yeah.
I feel I see some downsides with that. Maybe I'm wrong, and the Albion community will keep it honest and legit, but
Albion community keeping it honest and legit.
Yeah, keeping it real. Good old Albion gang. Yeah, you know what I mean.
You know what? We gotta go away because I need to double check if I actually have spec or a character on Europe.
We're doing on Europe, are we? I thought we were just playing on an A. Sure, I'll play on Europe.
We can.
Yeah.
But...
Yeah, Europe. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
I wanted
That's gonna be no more 8.3 food.
I was told Europe is so much better content, and then after yesterday, only getting 2 fights.
Tougher, bro. It's tougher. I'll tell you that much.
That's
the play level there. Let's play on an A then, because Mel doesn't even have food. You guys are gonna annoy me, and yeah.
Okay, well then, it's fine. All right.
I don't want to hear no poverty nonsense. You know how I roll.
Okay. Well, let's be right back then in 5 minutes. We'll play some ads so you don't get them during the show, and then we'll start in like 5 minutes.
All right, guys. We'll see you shortly. Have a good one.
Bye-bye. Welcome to the PvP show hosted by Lupek, Mellitrus, and Vogel. I don't know if you were here earlier, but we were already on the show today doing our daily, so now we have to get some fighting in. I hope you guys are ready, because we're 100% gonna get some kills. As you know, Lupek is not gonna let them escape. So, I don't know about you guys. Vogel, Lupek, are you ready for this? Do we have our 8.3 food yet?
Heck yeah. Did I give Bogle some money or some food yesterday? I can't remember. I was
No,
gonna.
no.
We actually ended up winning our first run, and it ended up being the whole show because it was a full run, and we played Heron and Glaive, and we cooked. It was really good. Also, Mel.
Yeah.
And Bogle, the good thing today is you don't have to worry about energy because I play Royal Armor, right?
I
So
never worry about energy, but thank you for being considerate.
Okay, well, some people consider it quite a vital part of the build, especially if you end up in a longer fight. So, just saying that if you
We
wish
could
to
go right in if you guys are ready. Otherwise, we have like 4 minutes.
Oh,
Then I got a minute to mention
still
the
running.
giveaway because
I'm
people
still
are
running.
asking about that.
so many giveaways.
Yeah,
Okay,
we will
I'm
have
here, I'm
a
here, I'm
7-day premium raffle during the show. So the way you enter that is by simply chatting with us in Twitch chat. Putting a message in Twitch chat automatically gets you in. And then we will draw a few codes during the show. So probably like 3 or 4 during the show. Most likely when we have some unfortunate mishaps happening.
No mishaps. Only wins, bro. Like,
only
how's there going to be
wins?
mishaps? There's no one even in there to fight us, is there? Lol, lol, lol.
Lol. I guess when we have some downtime then.
Can't lose if there's no one to fight. Forehead. Right, let me find some sort of
should I go
mount.
poison tactics? Tier 8 poisons?
No, wait, no, what are you playing? Carving?
I think you should get a decision within 2 minutes. Otherwise, we have to wait for.
Yeah. Okay,
I'm
well,
just
if you play poisons, I'll play Hellfires then.
Okay, I'll play poisons. Let's go.
What I'll do is I'll flick Impale Hellfire when they've got no boots, and then they just die.
I just want to say one thing really quickly. This is the perfect time to say thank you to our repair sponsor, aka Lupek. This repair was hosted and paid for by Lupek. Thank you.
Wait, you guys are getting paid?
Bogle's richer than me. Bogle's richer than me, bro.
I'm not.
I'm gonna keep
Yeah, but you
inviting me,
traded
I'm
me
ready.
silver
I'm
last
ready.
time, and now I can repair my gear, so...
I'm ready.
We all ready?
I'm ready too. Yeah, we can enter.
Yeah, you can go in. I'll join you. I just want to actually think about Shoes of Tenacity here, maybe.
6
Maybe
seconds.
I don't do the...
Whoa.
Yeah, I'll be in before you guys worried. Don't worry.
Before us,
No.
we're already in.
Oh no, but before it closes, I mean, don't worry. Trio, semi-lethal. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna stick with the harpoon tech, right? So Mel, don't go in, right?
This
is weird.
Those 2 words like don't go together.
No. I'll bring them to you. Just trust me, okay?
Okay.
Like I will bring someone so far away from their team that the healer will be stressed out trying to save them.
Okay.
I promise.
I trust you.
You're gonna see some dirty stuff here. I promise you.
That
No,
I
this
don't
is
want
why
to see that, but okay.
this is why I've been playing in Hellgate, and it is nasty.
How's that going, by the way? Didn't you have your big achievement
I hit
recently?
300. Yeah. I hit 300k in for me, and I've started my 2s now. My 2s journey. So I need to hit 250 and 2s next.
How much work is that for the journal to get there? Like
in terms of what, like time?
both, like minimum skill requirement and time. Like, could I do it?
5s you probably could if you play like the rock caller or something. Like the least, like I think like if you aren't a naturally like top 1% 5s player, then you want to play the role that is like the least vital, let's say, right? Like the rock caller has constant pressure, but within the current meta of 5s, your function is to press 2 buttons at the correct time, and as long as you can do that, you'll be fine. And if you had like, say you played in the top team, Bogle, you would get 250 playing rock caller without breaking a sweat, because a good team will mean you're very rarely under pressure because they'll protect you.
Okay,
And
so
then
I
you just have to peer.
have to social engineer myself into a good team is what you're saying? Oh god. Okay.
I was willing to come over here and carry you to 250, bro. I
Right.
actually had a Hellgate team lined up for it at your playtime, and you were like, "Oh, I don't know, I might have to have a nap." I was like, "All right."
That
Okay,
playtime.
but you can't mess with Bogle snaps. Like, I think we all know Bogle needs a nap
Yes,
to function.
very important. Secondly,
Okay.
my guy wanted to play Hellgates between 1 and 3, like, time. Like, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
Yeah, your exact available time, right?
My exact lunch and nap time. How is it like?
Oh man. But I mean, is it not worth it to complete one of the hardest journals in the game?
Oh, somebody in chat is asking you how to send a message to you because it's their first time.
Just
winning
click the
giveaway.
official Albion Online account in chat. Oh, hello.
Oh,
Okay,
people-
wait, chill. Yeah, just chill. Just wait, chill. I'm gonna bring one in, Mel. You ready? Watch this. Wait. I'll see
I'm
some
watching.
shit. Wait, why is
You better
there
not
only
fail
two
this.
of them, Mel?
I don't know.
Why is there only two of them?
I don't know.
Why they're running away?
Why are they running? I don't know.
This guy's got the 4/4 holy. Okay, I'm gonna look for a fish here. Just be ready. Yeah, I think they've got
Yeah.
their friend. Oh, they made a kill. That's why. Okay. Come here, little friend. Hello. Oh, he's in a hellfire now, Mel. He's having a pretty bad time here. He's still in the hellfire. He is dead nearly. Yeah.
He's poisoned.
Right, wait for his mate to try and run away. Are these mobile gamers? Is this paid actors, Bogle? I'm not sure here.
Chad, is this you?
I'm pretty sure these are bots, like in Super Vibe, when they've got no players left, so they just fill the matches with bots.
All right,
I mean-
so
It's so
Yeah.
funny though, because the bots just come in and just use their E straight away. It's like it's so obvious. Do you know what I mean? Crazy. Anyway, did you like that though, C-Mel? When you just had a freebie because he was inside us on his own.
Yeah.
So Nizar
What are you
and
saying,
Middlefinger
Bogle?
are trying to whisper me. I tagged you guys again in chat, so you guys can just click on the official Albion Online account and send a message, and this way I can send the code to you directly, and you don't need to go on any other, I won't whisper you first. All right, I don't get whispered by Fishy Albion Online with a 0 or something. I can't whisper you. Why not?
Yeah, most people have that turned off. That's why I told them.
Oh, that's Bogle. Oh, I thought it was content, but it's nothing. It's just a demon making noises off screen. Either that or Mel had something spicy for lunch. I'm not sure.
What?
What?
No.
What?
What the?
But as we were saying, right, I think 5s would be doable, Bogle, with the right squad and a little bit of cherry picking. Like, you maybe, like, stop running if you see a really good team forming up. But for 2s, like, I don't think I'm going to be able to get the 2s one, right?
Take it, Bogle. Take it.
Take it. Just get it.
That's
Like,
a
I
good
think
one.
I'm going to struggle to get the 2s one.
Oh, damage
Because it's
and
like-
healing cast. Never mind.
It's
good.
like top 1% of 2s players, and 2s is a different beast.
All of the buffs work on everyone.
Yeah.
so
2s
we
is
don't
a
manage
2s is
it.
a you make one mistake, you lose the fight thing.
Yeah, it's one of the things I don't like about the journal. Like, I'm not good at PvP, and that
Yeah.
basically automatically means I cannot complete the journal. And then if
Yeah, that's the bottom line, isn't it?
yeah, and that to me is a major turnoff. Like,
Yeah.
if I know from the get-go I can, if I do absolutely amazing and I spend another 1,000 hours on this, and the best I could ever possibly do if I really grind hard,
Contact.
I can
people-
get like
That's a wrap.
95% or something. That's not
Yeah.
it. That's not it. Like if if
kill
I-
1,000 players in Hellgates, right? You could eventually do that, right?
yeah.
Because it doesn't
I
matter about your win loss.
agree
But
with
the
Bogle.
ranking ones should be way lower, in my opinion, for the journal.
I agree with Bogle. I feel like the journal should be a little bit more attainable. Like, there's missions that nobody wants to do because they're just like.
But there's a difference between
annoyingly
ones that
hard.
nobody wants to do and they're ones that cannot be done, right? Because let's say anybody who thinks, behind us, some sort of one-shot team already fighting. Oh, they're chasing a rat. I'm going for a fish here. Hooked him. Oh, hello, sir. Hello, sir. You come to play?
Oh,
You wait till he comes down. Wait till he
no.
comes down. It's fine. He's coming down.
I
in a
missed
sec.
my E
It's fine.
because he went up.
Didn't reveal him. I'm looking this way. Wait, what was he on? What's it? What invis was
Well,
that? There you go.
yeah.
Soldier. I have harpoon in 3. Harpoon in 3. When he starts to run, I'll try and pull him back. Come to daddy.
Nice. Whoa.
Come to daddy. Alright, I like you, son. He's more like me now.
He's dead.
Harpoon Gaming, see?
Look at his silver value.
So yeah, like, so anyone who's like, oh, I want to complete the journal, the checklist, other than having a crazy amount of time, right, is literally, can I win the highest level crystal matches and get top 1% in every
look, he's talking to
Hellgate
us.
format? He didn't say anything, did he?
Yeah, he is. He's saying something in Portuguese, I think.
Yeah.
Spanish.
He called me a basura.
What?
I think that means a lovely guy. I'm pretty sure that's what he was saying.
I don't think that's what that means.
Albion players wouldn't say anything else, would they? Obviously. But yeah, so as I was saying, yeah, like the bottom line is if you think, hey, I'd like to complete the journey,
Means trash.
you have to decide if you can complete those crazy tasks. Like, are you willing to grind to the top?
Yeah, I feel
it's
like with those kind of things,
it's fundamentally
Go
a
ahead.
decision of should everything achievable purely time based, or
there's
do
a
we
buff
hard
here
cap
that nobody picked
do we
up,
hard
by the
cap
way.
something
I'm gonna steal it.
skill based? And
I don't think the journal achievement should be like become the absolute best at this thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I feel like
That's
there should
crazy.
be like a handful of super hard tasks that you need to complete to finish it, not like 100
Like,
tasks where you're
win
like,
a level
"Ugh."
6 crystal match, not a level 9 one. Should be the highest one, right?
Yeah. I'm just taking that one.
Because that's like, you know, 5 people a season usually get the level 9 one, right? And quite often
yes.
it's the people that already had it the last season.
Yeah, and then it also creates a weird carry, like pay for carry incentive, which I don't like.
Yeah,
Oh,
but you can't pay for a carry in 5s or 2s. So,
Really quickly,
like,
somebody in chat asked if we're developers. You wanna
No.
answer that one?
No, we're not.
no.
We are freelancers, Twitch content creators that are doing content on the official channel. But what we do sometimes get is exclusive information that we can present, or like first-hand stuff. But that's usually in
We came
cohort
from
or
here,
working
like we
together
have
with
to
the
go
community management
somewhere.
team.
Oh, people!
Yeah, wait.
Wait for me, wait for me. Play for the
here?
hook, play for the hook, Mel.
Oh, 2 of them, 3 of them. Okay.
Yeah, chill. How many buffs?
2 different teams. 1 buff.
Okay, that's good for
We can
us.
just go. I don't think they want to take
Carving, cloth
They're
carving.
scared
Right.
of me. I'm gonna go in because they're running.
All right, well, I'm on half.
It's just 2 DPSs here. He rooted me. What a red. I'm piercing him. Okay, there's 3 now. Healer.
They have a healer now, okay. I'm gonna go for an isolate here on one of them. Yeah, I got him.
That's
I got him. Okay, he's blinked back to his healer. He has no blink now.
I'm just gonna go
Play
for
on the cloth.
healer
Play on
'cause
the
he's
cloth
beam.
sword, please. Play on the cloth sword if we can. Yeah, okay. Focus the healer if he's on beam for sure. Okay, healer blink. They give me lots of value here. They give me a lot of value here. I'm playing on the healer now.
Healer's out of energy. Just focus.
Yeah, he has a roll count. Okay, look at healer now. Look at healer now. He's super bad here. He dies in the he dies in the hellfire. Okay, watch for the trying to pick him up maybe. More
Okay.
agony this guy.
It's okay.
Okay.
He's dead.
Go.
Good kill. Harpoon in 5. Just stick to this guy. Nice. You
Yeah.
should have him anyway, Mel. Wait for it. Wait for
He's
it.
a
Wait
little
for
bit
it.
out of range.
Kobe!
You killed him with the carpet.
That was dirty. That was dirty.
Oh,
See?
he had some money. I'm stealing that. 70k.
I told you. I
can
Mel, I
take the
told you.
35.
I told you I'm nasty with this weapon.
Yeah, no, I never said I didn't believe you. You can pick this one up if you want to. I'll go check.
Let's turn in and
I'll
then go
check on
down
this
here.
Nah, just go down.
There's
Just go
still
down.
a
We
bunch
can
of
turn
souls down here. This guy has
Money
200k.
Andes.
I'll take it. Gee.
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
even need
yeah,
it, but I'll
turn
still
this
take
in.
it just to trash it.
I'm waiting for you guys over here.
I want to see what this chest is. Green chip.
Haven't had a Donald in a while, see?
Here you go. I'll join you.
All that
Good
work
old
for
Donald.
3k.
Watch it be a legendary.
That's a Donald.
I'm going to get the last soul here.
Did you know that,
There's
Mel?
one more. Sorry, what?
Did you know that the legendaries are called a Donald?
No.
It's
They're orange.
entirely made up and not
No.
according to the official lore.
You mean, are you trying to tell me that the soul toilet isn't an official thing either?
No.
It's not.
No, that's kind of
I
made
call
up.
it a
Well, I'm not
trash
saying
can.
that. We're not saying yesterday's first floor was
Purple!
dead, Mel.
I'm
We're
taking
not saying
this.
yesterday's first floor was dead yesterday.
300k. I'm stealing this. You
We
guys
had
left.
14 buffs on floor 1 yesterday
What?
because there was no
That's sad.
content. We
That's
literally had
actually
15
sad.
right at the start of number 2. It was dirty.
Let's go down. Let's go down.
Yeah.
Down ski. Remember that time we burned to death, Bogle?
Oh yeah, I was there too one time when we weren't. Weren't we doing a trio one day?
Yeah, I thought someone
burnt?
was dead and me and Bogle were trying to get out and we burned to death.
Yeah.
Bogle wants boss rush, so let's go.
Well,
I'm still
walking
trying
in.
to get to the door.
There's 2
Yeah.
people in chat who are asking to whisper, or I will just whisper you guys once we finish the show. This way you don't need to stress. So you're fine. You're fine. Just I'm playing
Will
right
there
now,
ever
so give
be
me
a
a bit.
Spanish channel? Wait, you want Spanish? Hola, mi amigo, ¿cómo estás? AlbionTV, muy bien.
Oh no, Mel!
Vale,
What are you doing?
vale.
Oh no!
I mean, he said he
Ella
was
español es
Spanish.
mied. Yeah, ella español es mied. Pardon.
Close enough, exactly. Close enough. I can even do Portuguese. Bom dia. Oh my god. I love, honestly, one of my favorite things about Albion is how many different people from different areas that speak different languages you're gonna meet. And then you
Yeah.
just learn a little bit from everything and you now know how to say hello in like 15 different languages.
True.
Owie. That hurt. That hurt too.
Why are you still getting hurt? Oh my god!
It was an explosion. on the
She's
floor.
going to discover the concept of not standing in stuff.
No,
soon,
no,
you know?
no, no, no.
you
I'm.
keep-
Oh, people.
Contact, they're running in on us. They're
Wait,
running in
wait,
on
wait.
us.
I'm gonna back off
Run
for a sec.
somewhere.
Don't-
Hey, wait,
don't
watch
go.
for the kidnap. Watch for the kidnap. Hey, watch for the kidnap.
Don't.
Hello?
Look back.
What? We can't let him get away. He's just used all his
Cooldown.
spells, bro. He's used all his spells and now he's buggered. He's super buggered here.
Wow!
Yeah, but cool down.
Wow!
Hey, come on. 5 seconds till harpoon again. Were they a duo? Crazy,
Yeah.
right?
I guess.
No way, you guys! We live this.
Come to daddy! Come to daddy!
I'll just. I'll distract the healer.
No, 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 Mel! Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay,
it's
just go on as
like-
healer then. Yeah, go on as
you
healer.
go.
Any purge? Any
The
purges?
DPS is so far away. He's not even getting.
No, his
like-
DPS is here. He's gonna cast on us here, probably.
It's okay. Look,
Kill the DPS.
I pierced the healer too. So.
He's big pierce now. Oh, double tap.
Oh baby, a double.
Shiggity Pam. that guy got fished.
Please, some farming. Don't kill me. Yes, I like that one. That's a good one to know.
No way!
That
We
was-
found the
Oh,
boss.
Bogo!
No way!
Of course.
Big
You just
spiky
Bogo, you
one
just
as
need to
well.
play with me and
Wait,
Lupa,
I
and you're gonna
didn't
get your
know it could.
missions done.
I didn't know
like
it could spawn here, Bogo. No, contact team.
Where?
Fire 7
I'm
buffs.
just gonna keep stacking.
This is the
and
meta team. It's like Holy Imp Badon.
Let's walk
I'm
out
gonna put one
northwest
in.
then. I don't know.
Just let me pull. No. Just chill. I want to pull
Yeah,
one in. We're gonna
I'm just
kidnap.
keeping
Come to
my
me, play
stacks
for the
up.
kidnap, please. Come to me, play for the kidnap. Please. They're
One
nearly
of them
dead,
is
by the way. They're
slow.
nearly dead. And one of them went down to mobs. One of them's dead to mobs.
Wait,
Just cover me.
are they not
Yep, he's executed. It's fine. I'm not sure who it
coming
was.
from that
but
What's
he's dead.
happening?
They got him. They got him. The healer can die here. I'm gonna pull the healer back. Oh baby, you are dead, my son. I'm gonna pull the other guy back for you, Mel. Be ready? Lubac is not letting people get away today. Manner on me if you need it. We're gonna get comboed, but it's kind of cringe anyway, right? We just kill him and now he can't turn into a bat
Yeah.
for an hour. Let him run, please.
No.
Let him run, and
No.
as he thinks he's getting
No.
away, we harpoon him.
No.
Okay, we need to. Oh, lucky there's a depository here.
Right there.
There's like 5 souls.
Yeah. There's a soul toilet available for us, don't worry.
A trash can. I love it.
Toilet.
Altar of Greed, people. That's what it's called. Actual
can.
name, Altar of Greed.
Trash can.
Praying to demons here.
Nah, trash can.
Bogo's
We're taking
enjoying
out
the
the
infinite
trash.
energy support as well, right?
I do.
It's nice when like
Synergy.
you can be a bit more greedy with your defensives. Yeah. Well, no, it's just nice having to not build around it.
Up,
Oh, these
up.
two. Yeah. Oh.
I mean, it's nice if people's builds work together, create synergy, and make everybody's lives easier. That's the beautiful thing that happens.
We are back. I'm
If you
grabbing
design a
morsels.
comp,
They die
There's
so
still
easy when
more.
you play.
Come
Yeah,
here.
I mean, you know, I have played a lot of this game. We all have.
Okay, I got the last 2 souls on the bridge.
Have you seen like people ferry them when there's loads? Like they take them one screen and then the next person picks them
Yeah,
up and they just carry on. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, we did that with the keys once. I need to close the curtains. It's getting really dark outside. I don't like.
Yeah, I
this.
need to close your curtains. Oh, good. This guy had tier 7 claws, which is nice because I need to make back 600k for my food. Yikes.
Same.
God bless.
There we go.
Food doesn't
That's
scale with IP. It's the biggest advantage you can bring, Bogle.
I agree. That's literally what I say all the time. Nobody listens to me though.
I just
Especially
look
not
at the
Chosen
price
or
tag and go,
Bogle.
no, 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 no.
And and
Yeah.
potions as well. Potions also like don't get IP crushed. We talked
Ooh,
about
this
this
one was
during the
actually-
potion show, didn't we?
This one was actually good. That was 230k in there.
Mel said to me the other day, she's like, I can't believe you could talk for an hour about potions. And I just felt like she'd never
Yeah.
met me before, Bogle.
I mean, no,
this way,
it's,
this way,
I mean,
boss
I
room.
talk a lot too, but potions is like a very dry topic. But then at the same time, I talked about weapons for like 2.5 hours once, so I guess it's not.
It's
I
not
should have
necessarily
known.
profitable to come here alone, Diosis, but it's very good fame to come here alone. So, like, if you get out with any profit, it's a bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Bad news, Bogle. Someone took this boss.
What about the other one we skipped?
Oh, we actually never killed it, did
It's
we?
down there, yeah.
Yeah.
It's in the.
I mean, we don't really need it, do we? But
No, he does. He does.
doesn't he?
He
He
does.
really
And we're gonna
I
do
know.
it.
I'm
because
winding
he's
him
been
up.
Playing.
I'm
Lubek,
winding him up.
Lubek. He's been playing
No.
with other people and has gotten 2 boss kills in that whole time period.
That's crazy.
So I think he has to play with us more, so he has the bosses.
I have
Also,
1,000
Right,
player
let's-
kills, but like 10 boss kills.
Yeah, I don't even
Yeah.
I only have half the player kills yet, and I've nearly finished the bosses because I just run to them.
I don't look.
The best
at
thing
it.
to do is just get a one-hand dagger build and just rush them, right? Just run away till floor 2 and then rush the boss rooms. Because most people will still be focusing on shrines and you can just solo kill them.
I'm gonna check how many boss kills I
Yeah,
have.
that seems
I don't
like a
even
lot
know
of
where
work
that
though.
It's not, it's like super quick. It's the same, it's less work than finding people to do it with you, right?
is. Wow.
Eh,
Which one is it?
Yellow for Bogle.
Boss
was down here, right? Yeah, he's still here. He's still
he's
here,
not
Mr.
here.
Spiky.
Defeat. I'm 16 out of 20 for mini and 10 out of 20 for bosses.
It's not bad, that. So this will be
Okay, let me
Good
check.
one
what
for
Is
you
this
then.
boss or mini boss?
the depths.
This is a boss because it's spiky. So spiky ring
Ah.
is boss. Regular unspiky ring is mini boss.
Oh, I've killed 5 mini bosses and 1 boss.
Wow, you guys suck. Considering
I
how
mean,
many
I
of these
don't do
shows you've
this,
done,
though.
that's embarrassing.
No, I haven't done that many. The ones I've done were with you mostly, and then I did I think 1 or 2 with Bogle and Chosen.
Okay. You're
Oh,
farming
team-
leather while
team
listening
west,
to
team
us.
west, team west.
Where? How many buffs?
There you go.
11 buffs. Care? They're going hard here. All right. I'm gonna just chill on this guy till he
I'm gonna go
finishes
for
being
the
big, and then we go.
boost.
Is he on beam? Yeah, he's on beam. He's on beam.
Yeah.
We can go on this guy.
Piercing. Well, if you were pulling him.
He's messed up. The healer's really
Yeah,
messed up here, by the way.
Too.
I turned into a cloud. I hate this skill, bro. I hate this skill. We finish him?
Soon. I have some cooldowns.
I'm getting wrecked here. He's gonna
Careful,
ping back.
Boyle.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fight a little bit here. Healer flick. Healer could die. Healer could die. He's one, Mel. He's one. Okay, he's down. Okay, just
I
save
pierced
Bogle a
the
bit.
ear. That was fun.
We're gonna lose
Ah.
Bogle though. We're gonna lose Bogle.
Oh no. Okay.
We have to
that's
scatter.
fine.
We have to scatter here.
Yep.
No.
I can maybe kill this guy.
The
Nah, he
bow's
got
gonna
me.
Probably finish
He got me.
No boss.
Yeah, I got killed by
no
them.
win.
Man,
Total
I wish we could just have
disaster.
one healing button that heals us to full like holy beam. It's such an OP skill.
Right? Like it's almost like there was a bit of a.
Oh, mate, they actually interrupted Bogle's boss as well. That's so toxic.
Oh, the bow almost.
That's
died.
actually like, is that bannable, Bogle? Can we like, we got some recourse there? Oh man,
Man.
I can't. Why would they do it to you though, bro? That's harsh.
We have 50 seconds on the. Let's go right back in. I'll draw a code.
Okay.
Yeah, let me restock on potions. I haven't wasted enough money today.
Okay, I'm entering. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
I enter too. And then we have one more giveaway for Pat Shea. I think you.
I am
won
also
before.
entering.
Ah, man. Like, it seems like when we properly die, it's because of getting caught on.
And on the boss though, like they didn't.
On PV.
Like the boss had very little impact in that fight, bro. We should maybe have reset when the healer tried to escape, but we nearly had him there. Could also just play Impaler as well if I want. Might be better.
Are you back, Mel?
Contact down here.
We are both at the door still.
Oh well, I'm chasing a guy. I'm going in, bro.
I'm
He's on his own. He's a solo. He's a solo anyway. It's whatever.
I'm walking to you, I guess. Right.
Oh man, I'm gonna need a harpoon for this guy, aren't I? He's gonna play. Oh man, he's playing all the lame skills. I'm gonna catch this guy though. No respect for the solos, bro. Trust. Come to daddy. Nope. Wait, did that stop his thing? Oh wow, that stopped his march, bro.
Which one? Oh, behind.
Oh, he said, "Hey, keep moving with this guy. Keep moving with this guy. We're gonna have to turn and fight though. Okay. All right, just look at the fight behind, please. Okay. They have a healer as well. I believe he's on beam. I'm not sure.
I don't have anything. Ah.
Okay, I'm gonna chill for a bit. Mel's in trouble as well, but I'm gonna chill. We're getting completely out-traded here. I'm not sure why. Trying to dive Bogle. We can stabilize a bit. What are you? Oh, wait, what are you on? Oh, great. Blight, yeah. Okay, cool. Tell me when reset. Oh, Mel's doing some damage here. We should play here. I mean, okay, I'm dead. You grab me?
No, I can't reach you, Mel. No. No. Keep running. Keep running.
But that beam's got such a big range as well. It's crazy.
Wait, I didn't get you.
No, they did. The healers got me.
All right, never mind then.
Mel's regenning. She should just die.
All right. Mental reset. Got like 2 minutes.
They didn't have
anyway.
food active. They didn't have stacks either, actually. That was crazy.
What did they play though?
It was the Crystal Hammer, the new one. I forget what it's called actually.
Wait, I've been muted this.
True
best.
You should hear me
best
screaming, Bogle, I need help,
co-caster
I'm dying
ever.
to a one shot. Yeah, that was awkward.
You had
I'm like,
muted,
where's
yeah.
the- Yeah, I came back, and as I came back with my glass of water, there was a team jumping me, the ones that were like chasing me. So I was trying to get to you. I'm like, Bogle, come to the other side. They're like, I need help. Bogle. I was screaming, and the microphone apparently couldn't hear me. That was fun.
Apparently we couldn't hear her, Bogle. We would later discover that we could not, in fact, hear Mel.
Yeah, that was sad. Sad times.
Oh well.
Have you tried Holy yet, Bogle?
Yeah, and I bought a 6.3 masterpiece for it, and then on stream I publicly deleted it because I hate it so much.
What?
Did you not find it strong?
I just dislike having to stand around to heal. Like, that's not an enjoyable playstyle for me. And then that kind of ruins the whole holy as a concept.
Yeah.
Because I find myself so vulnerable during that time. It's like I have to walk here, then press a button, be totally obvious, and then walk again.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah. There should be a clip of me deleting that, but it was a good demonstration.
Gonna make the
of
community
free will.
sad.
I mean,
Albion host so rich he deletes everything on stream.
actually, I do enjoy Great Nature more than Blight. I don't
Oh,
know.
really?
Yeah, it's more fun to me. Because the whole predicting of incoming damage is more fun to me than circling in a thing around you. I don't know.
Yeah. I just feel like the Great Nature, anyone that just switches target,
Yeah, sure. Are we going
outplays you,
in?
right?
We ready?
Yeah. I'm gonna change the shoes of tenacity real quick.
I'm ready.
I think I have some.
I'm eating my croissant.
I'm gonna change my shoes 1 sec.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree. It's probably better in a higher skill environment, but at the same time, it's more fun on the lower end.
Yeah. But when those situations though, right, with what you
Look at him
said,
caring about fun, not
I
the
think
meta.
that like the problem in those situations is you beat teams that you were gonna beat anyway, right?
Yeah. I mean, not necessarily.
So-
I guess, but yeah. There's some percentage there. You're right. You have an argument, but like it's the whole thing about like that's one of the negatives about Albion. In some sense, it forces you to optimize all the fun. Because otherwise, you
Yeah,
lose.
if you want to min max, yeah.
No, it's not about min
But then-
maxing. It's like you need a baseline, good build. Otherwise, you're going to lose in PvP because, you know, Judicator set
Yeah.
bonus or whatever. It's just you get memed on it for it. But yeah, some of the quote unquote fun you get from winning, and then you can't win with a bedrock mace or whatever, right? So
Yeah, you also like the thing is like if you don't understand mechanics like diminishing returns and escalation and stuff, you can almost end up with something that makes itself worse because of something that you didn't know about, right?
you know,
It's like people that play the Great Hammer, for example, and use the mini stun passive. They must think, oh yeah, more stuns is amazing, right? But they mini stun someone with their hammer and then E them, and they've just diminished their main stun. But
Is that
there's
not
nothing
fixed
that
yet?
tells you that's going to happen. Some of those abilities are going to change, right? But I mean, some of the mini stuff doesn't hit diminishing returns, but they're going to change it.
if you all could rework one weapon and change it, the third skill, what would it be?
I don't know. I'd make the Badon E not interact with explosive arrows. And I would also make it true damage so that it doesn't get boosted by acid and stuff. I'd give it like a lower value, but let it be true damage.
I would turn the E from the what's the anti-heal nature called? The arcane that
What do you
comes
think
from the
of that?
sky that makes a bubble. Like,
The even song. The even
Even
song,
song,
that's
right,
called.
that one. I would turn that
I
into
would
a
remove
bigger
beam.
queue. Like a group queue, basically.
Yeah.
I don't know any. Sorry.
What is the name of that spell? Is it called Dark Matter?
Yeah.
I'm usually pretty good. I'm usually pretty good with thingy names. Dark Sphere. I was close. God, I'm good.
Dark matter is a name in a different.
It's curse.
game, I think,
It's a curse one. The dark matter.
Or in a curse, yeah.
No, yeah, that's the orb. The
No,
cursed
it's
orb
called the
thing,
void.
The bouncy ball.
The void.
Oh, well, what was
No,
I
no, wait.
looking
That's
at then?
that's
Oh,
locust. That's locust. No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, the
even so, I
void.
mean, dark
Yeah.
sphere. Yeah. Sorry.
the bouncy ball is called Dark Matter. So this is called Dark
Did you
Sphere.
know there's also a show called The Dark Matter? I only know that because I googled it just now.
Okay then. Thanks for the update, I guess.
That's your fun fact of the day.
Mel's fun fact of the day.
Oh my god.
You even got a little jingle for it, right?
Yeah, thank you, Lupek. Make sure to
Welcome.
copyright it. Or I'm stealing it.
Anytime. I'm alright. I'm probably not going to need to copyright that, am I?
Who knows, who knows?
Yellow for Bogle. And let's go this way to the pit. Where's all the teams in here?
Oh, I love this croissant. Oh. Good.
Are you eating? Like in the background.
Oh no,
Yeah.
600k ELSG. Well, I'm not gonna lie, I ate my spicy chicken wrap during the Daily Show. That's why I kept asking you guys long questions so I could eat my wrap. I was like, so what do you guys think?
I'm
Exactly.
playing with my mouse basically. Like whenever I press an ability, I just click it, and then I have my croissant, and I'm holding it with like 2 fingers on my left hand, and then I'm holding a spoon filled with Nutella with my pinky on the left hand.
I'm 95% sure that's how shows and plays anyway.
Jesus.
Wait,
No,
why
I
are
meant
we
one. We're
tweaking
just
this?
clicking the mouse. I saw a guy. I wanted to kill him, but of course he's a solo in here with a mob fame weapon and purity sandals. Because why wouldn't he be? Why wouldn't he be, Bogle?
It's still one of my weirdest interactions. I had an Albion meeting the guy who said if I click something and then press the button, I can click it faster. Like,
Huh.
you know,
What you mean, like?
oh,
Yeah. If you were not using quick cast, like some sort of animal, then sure.
no, like just to like instead of just pressing the button or whatever, it actually is alternating between click and doesn't make sense, but
I do that too.
No, that actually
I don't know
does
why.
kind
It
of.
just
Yeah,
happens.
that does kind of make sense in a weird way. I actually get what you're saying.
that doesn't though. It's not. I mean,
No, it feels like it though. If you do it together, it does feel like it. Weirdly enough. Psychological, right? This is probably the guy that was soloing, isn't it? Over here. Man, do you reckon there'd be like huge backlash if they remove solos from coming in here? Do you reckon those guys would actually be raging?
Possibly.
I reckon they'd be absolutely fuming, and I would love it. I'd pay to see it. If I was a dev, I would do it just to see the Reddit threads about
Wow. That's wild. This is why you're not a dev, Lupek.
I would do it as like a testing thing.
it.
Because I like one of the things I'm concerned about is if you remove solos from the depths, is there
Not enough
do we
players.
have enough people playing it?
Yeah, because there'd be less
By the way,
instances
why
of
do
the
solos
depths.
even bother you in this content? I
They
feel
don't
like they're,
bother
like-
you.
Yeah,
Because
exactly, they
every
don't-
3 solos removes a team for you to fight.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
I would like to see that
You go,
too.
contact. He's running away on a badon.
If it's a one guy,
Oh, look, he's got a mob fame badon. I think he might be a solo. Like, this is why it bothers me. Because it's like... this is all you're finding in here. Has he got frost shot? He has got frost shots. I'm gonna have to go for a long old harpoon here potentially. Oh my god! There's no. I didn't hit him, bro. Wait, what? This guy just warped like I don't know what, bro. So confused. He just like warped like crazy. Where you going, sir? Where you going, sir? Oh, I can't. I can catch this guy now. It's fine. This guy's cooked. This guy is cooked, Bogle. Next, Lupac Harpoon. Should have him, right? Ruby. Where are you going? my
There's
friend?
another another
Well, can
button.
we finish? Can we finish this
Hi,
solo
buddy.
Badon before we go on to the next solo Badon, please?
Yeah.
Okay, now we can kill the other solo Badon, who is also, guess what? Oh, no,
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 he
no,
has
okay,
friends.
there's some
Yo,
people
yo,
here. There's some people. Okay, well, look for the
Okay,
fish.
wait,
Look for
let
the
me
fish
drop
here.
my
Look for the fish as they
croissant.
cross. Mel, be ready, be ready, be ready. Mel,
I'm
Mel,
ready
healer.
now.
This guy, this guy, this guy. He gigantified
Yeah.
Ellie. Pull back a bit, pull back a bit. They're looking at Bogle here. Mel, you're super deep.
Yeah, I know. I need helps. I can get to you though. Like fear and everything. Okay, thank you. He's first.
He's got
Oh,
blessing
owie.
though. He's big pissed, but yeah, we're just getting AoE to fuck by these guys.
I hate bows. I've decided.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna pull the sword away and just try and fight him a little bit. Oh, they might just go on me actually, mightn't they?
Oh my god.
It's just Badons, man. Just all Badons online. Great. This is so fun. Having solo Badons.
Oh, there's another team. Bogle, let's back
Like
up.
but chasing solo Badons
Bogle.
to then fight team Badons.
No.
And then see a duo Badon with a little bit of Badon on top. Like and then just not change the weapon. Not change the weapon in the patch notes. Like what?
Well, wait.
Like, we don't-
You want to go in right now. Heal up and then we'll try to sneak him away.
Yeah, they're still fighting. We have to kind of go in right now and just
All the
see if we can
Badons online.
Snipe somebody. Yeah, I think it's. okay.
You think
They've got
so?
me.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, they're really low
This
actually.
guy.
They're quite low.
They have so many
The-
everythings.
I think you should run Purity so you don't get knocked back. You can like counter Purity into them.
Yeah, but
The healers.
why is this
also.
not?
They're
But
Oh,
I'm
'cause
coming
I
back
don't
in
have
there. They're
energy.
actually getting clapped by the enemy Badon
Oh,
though.
that's terrible.
They dropped me. They dropped. Oh, you all died. Okay. never
Yeah.
mind.
The solo, well, the duo Badon killed us.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here.
All
I
right,
have no
all
idea
right.
what's going on here.
I officially hate bows. They made me drop my croissant.
Okay, the two randos actually clapped the other team.
Yeah.
So we
I
saw
mean,
a
they were
solo.
so low,
Okay,
the
so we
healer
saw a
had no
solo
energy.
bow, right? Then ran into the team with the bow, and then the team that we were fighting got clapped by two other bows, right? And
Yes.
we're still sitting there, straight faced, thinking bows are fine right now. Like just absolutely nothing to see here. Nothing to see here, lads. This is fine.
I'm going right back in.
Well,
Yep,
we've only
same.
got 20 minutes,
Yep.
haven't we?
Yeah, I mean we
10
can
minutes.
Yeah,
do
let's do it.
we
Let's
can do
it.
one. We can do one floor. Fight some more bows. Is there anti bow tech?
Yeah, forceful swing. But it doesn't really affect anything apart from the normal bow. The Badons, not really.
No, that's what I mean. Like in general, stuff that bows.
Against the Badons, Cleric Robe. You just Cleric Robe if you get hit by a Badon is the best tech.
I have that, yeah, but
Yeah. I think Mel should run Robe of Purity so she doesn't get bopped around, or Gigantify pots, either way. Because I feel like you're just getting knocked around too much in those fights.
do you guys have a goal for the stream? Like kill a certain amount of players, or find a certain item, or earn some? I mean, generally, the depths.
Kill bosses.
I mean, by now.
I
it's
just try not, I just go each show, try not to get angry at Bogle. And if I manage that for a whole show, then I'm like, you know, it's pretty successful.
My goal in the show is to make Bogle use 8.3 fully.
Ah, that has never worked before, has it? Jesus, why am I dying?
Yeah, that's why it's my goal.
We pulled too much for having no stacks. That's why I'd say.
Fuck.
You also should probably heal yourself first. But sure,
Oh,
I
wait.
appreciate it.
Oh wait,
I sort of.
I'm backing off. Fuck.
Oh my
Sorry.
god.
Yeah, F
It's
that.
it's not getting better, guys. It's getting worse.
PB hard.
I mean, one reason we're doing the depths is because they were released, you know, as the new thing when the
3 months ago.
3 months ago?
They were the new thing.
and then it's
I think we can swap it out sometime, honestly.
yeah. We initially it was to showcase the new thing, right? In theory, this is like the PvP spot. Today we have a little bit of a mix-up. Chosen's here, isn't here. Robin isn't here, so we'll just do something that's guaranteed to get some fights, right? Because one of the worst things you can do as a streamer is walk around in the open world for 45 minutes without getting a fight. And then the depth sort of guarantees some sort of action.
Guarantees you'll fight at least 7 bows.
I think if
All
the
solo.
3 of us get a time slot together again for PvP, we should go Black Zone.
Yeah.
Like tier 6, flat, and just go Black Zone.
Contact. Team. Carving. Pull southwest. Where we clear, please.
I wanted to go in.
No, don't. We don't run in. We're playing like
I'm not.
kidnap. That's why you keep getting clapped. Tangerine cloth.
No, I actually have been waiting for you to do your thing, except for this one specific fight where I was eating.
But they don't have a healer by the way. This is a full send comp, by the way. I don't know.
I'm killing the bow first. Just
I'm
'cause
walking.
I'm walking.
No,
I'm on the bow. Can you help Bogle? Help Bogle. I'll keep the bow away from him.
Okay.
I was trying to keep the bow off of you guys.
I pierced him when he did his thing, so I'm safe.
Right. We need a little bit of love here at the front. Thank you. Thank you very much. The bow's dead. I'm working on the sword now. Don't charge him when he soldier armors though. It's very important.
I'm killing this guy here.
Okay, nice.
Defeat
this guy's not on soldier armor. He's on the mist thing.
Nice.
Yeah. I assume they had a healer the way they came in.
How old are you guys?
I'm 21 twice.
He's sharp.
Yeah, I've done 2 cycles of 21. You do the math.
I sort of stopped counting somewhere in the 20s.
How old are you, Bogle? I actually don't know how old Bogle is.
I sort of stopped counting somewhere in the 20s. And then the only thing that increased was experience.
So how long ago was that?
And then the only thing that increased was experience.
Does he mean he stopped counting in the 1920s?
I feel like Bogle's between like 32 and 36. I don't know why. That's just my guess.
I actually can't remember. I think he's 30.
How old am I actually? You know,
when were you born?
I'm that age where you need to sort of count, and you're like,
yeah. Remember how many it is.
Yeah.
What would you change about solo dungeons? Because you feel they're totally worthless. I would make the rarity of 0.3 and 0.4 dungeons, both maps and naturally occurring, 10 to 100 times higher, but also multiply the rewards from them by similar. Oh! There's a Donald Trump, boys. Let's go. Nice orange one.
I'm stealing the bags. You can have everything else.
Bro, I'm stealing the 6-3 broadsword and getting out of here, guys. Because keep that other soul. Don't bang that soul, Bogle.
Wait, this one didn't open. I don't like that.
Yeah, Bogle. No, Bogle. Don't.
Oh wait, they're.
Don't use that soul. Let's use it on the door here.
They're not open. I don't like that.
Well, it's not free loot.
Yeah, why is it not free loot? It's because Bogle's the leader.
Bro, I literally got a 6-3 broadsword that'll pay for my potions and food here. Let's go.
I got 300k. I know that.
I got.
So winning that fight ensured that we got the loot there.
Lupic is counting winters. Lul.
I don't like. Do you know what I mean? I honestly like when you have kids, you just kind of like don't really worry about your own age anymore. You just see your kids growing up, and that kind of gives you an indicator of how much time has passed. GG. That was a quick extract, right? But don't be afraid, especially if you're not confident, right? Don't be afraid to hit a nice jackpot like that. Go back and bang that money, because nothing is profit until you leave, right?
How much is that sword worth that you got?
It was $1 million. And I had about 300k in assorted stuff. Now, bearing in mind that I have used like 1.2 million in eel stew, so maybe I'll go to 0.2 next time. I don't know. Kind of low.
Never.
That's kind
Never.
Of that's weak, isn't it?
Is the only way to go. Exactly.
Wow.
Weak.
What about?
You're not weak, are you, Lupac?
What about 4.3? Lol.
4.3? Are you joking?
4.3. I don't know. Am I joking?
God.
Are you joking? I don't know.
My God, Lupac. The heinous things that I'm hearing right now are making my ears hurt.
Unbelievable. Can you believe the gall?
God. I'm gonna be violently ill.
She's gonna be violently ill. Okay, so we have another show coming up very, very soon. So we're going to be covering the EU war report in the 1800 time slot. In about half an hour's time, we're going to have a little dinner break. We'll keep the stream up, I think, for a bit.
Yep.
I'll make a list of some attacks that we can check out. But you guys keep it locked on AlbionTV. After that, me and Mel will be doing a show. little bit of a learning with Lupac and Melitrus show where we're going to do some corrupteds and have some fun. Talking about that for anyone who's looking to get into it. Always a good laugh there. Yeah, but for now, that was a fun little bit of PvP. Congrats to our winners. We didn't get a W in there today, which
Oh no, we did.
know,
You got the melee. We're good. That's a W.
no,
on my
no,
end.
but we didn't win one. You go to the bottom.
No,
to
we
win.
won.
I know.
Silver is
Right,
money.
we won. Silver is money. Money in the bank.
Money
Indeed.
is a win.
True. All right.
You get more from that than winning the debt. So.
Okay. Mel's happy then. As long as Mel's happy, I'm happy. That's what I'm saying. All right, we will be back then in about 30 minutes. We'll keep the stream up for a while before we go over to the EU War Report, right, Bogle?
We will be back live, well, on the delay, but it will not change anything on your end. 18:15, so in 45 minutes, we'll have more content.
All right, good one. We'll see you guys in a bit. Thank you for hanging out with us today, and we'll see you in about 45 minutes then. Peace out.
Bye.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Albion TV here on a Thursday night. It is the 2nd of October, 2025, and it's time for the War Report, your source of live battle coverage on the Europe server in Albion Online. We have a few declared attacks. We have some Zergs out on the field. And now all that remains to be seen is who will be riding off victorious with all the loot, with the towers, and more importantly, with the bragging rights on the Trash Talk Discord, I'm sure. It's your boy Lupac. You're joining me, Melitris, and Bogle for all the action for the next hour. So lock in, settle down, and grab a drink. Guys, are you ready to bring the fun tonight?
Yes.
Wow.
We're actually...
Wow.
Sorry.
The hype.
Sorry.
The hype is
Sorry.
real.
Sorry, I'm watching Enki. Enki's out here fighting Marauder's POV. We have a fight right off the bat, and I was still getting into what I'm looking at. You know what I mean? So, taken aback. They're fighting, I believe, Skype. Yeah, they're fighting Soap Skype. It's a little bit of a tight one here. They're right against the wall. I don't know if this is a ideal positioning for Skype because they just got massively engaged on.
Yeah, they did manage to get a bunch of people into those Mistwalker jackets, but Anki and the gang, you know, Soap is known for their small scale. The guys of Skype and Clean Kill and stuff like that have been very, very strong at this, but Anki with his guys here is doing a hell of a lot of work. A ton of kills going in their favor as the Marauders, who are only 22 days old, you know, this season's one of the newer guilds, maybe a hype guild, you could say. Obviously, Anki, very well known, rallied his core back together. And right now, they are running through Skype, who we've seen this season are a formidable force on any battlefield. And Anki is handling them. Like, they are not stabilizing. I think this is done, Mel. I think they're routed.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I'll look around for some other content to see if there's...
You found us the action, but blimey, you know, you could have given us a bit of a better battle, Skype, and you know, I don't blame the Marauders for just cleaning it up nice and quick, but we could have done an intro if they battled for like 10 minutes, right? Dang it. No. Okay.
I mean, still, at least we got action right off the bat, which is
never
really
a bad thing, Mel. Never a bad thing. We're never going to complain that we had action, right? That would be
exactly. Okay, I'm seeing some Zergs outside mass, but not finding yet. Let's see what we got. Yeah, these guys are not doing anything. They're just sitting on their guild island. That's not a good sign.
Anki has had a good time there. So Contingent and the Girth guys, I believe we said, had a few attacks against them. Sunnybee and Ellipsis, part of this absolute mega alliance. Girthy by name, Girth by nature. Although, actually, does it like TC have dropped from Girth? I'm not sure if this was the thing yesterday. No, it's now Take Care, Cake Tear, Caretake, sorry, their old guild, and Unbound. I don't know if this is a diplomatic thing or if it's a playing for points thing. Who knows? But right now we've got No Sex with X. Have just conquered the TC territory with like 3 people, which makes me think it was a rental. I think this territory is being rented out. They were just here to make sure the handover went okay, but well, that's kind of weird because you would just drop it and claim it. So I don't know what happened there. But Battlebray Lake has been flipped and No Sex with X is the new owner. I'm gonna have a little quick look at them. They seem to be in the From Alliance a lot. Oh, they've got quite a big alliance if they do want to sort of bring the numbers, but there was only 3 people. They did the thing of when it has no walls, you just walk in and capture it, right? You don't actually need to kill the mage for a capture. Fun fact, you need to kill it to raid or declare, but to capture, you just need to distract it while one guy channels, and that they did. So that one is going to be a very quick one. However, in Battle Break Grassland, there is an attack as well. We're going to see if there's an actual fight for this. As this time, the Zoom guys are sat on the tower. So that first one did go down. I don't actually see the rest of the forces. I think Take Care just didn't have an eye on that tower, actually. I think they just it just got sniped because it had no walls and they didn't see a blob, so they assumed it was safe. And 3 guys might have just gone in and ninja'd it. That being said, obviously there could be a case of, you know, it was a rental deal as well, because that does happen in Albion.
So we have quite a few people already out in the zone. I'm checking up on them right now. We have contingent on a territory. We have Versik, who is for some reason running outside of the area without his Zerg, even though he has a full team in his party. So I don't know what he's doing. We have a lot of different guys doing different things, but no fighting yet. Let's check Heinerman. He's still in the hideout with a full Zerg. Yeah, I think we're a little bit early still.
Yeah, well, so obviously for conquests, they need to be done and dusted, or you at least need to have the conquest banner up, like quarter past. Otherwise, they get auto-pacified. In the case of the in the case of the raids, you have the whole hour to do them. And if you're attacking a hideout, you only have 20 minutes to get it done, after which they're protected. And if you're just coming out for castles, of course, you're probably only just forming up now.
Talking about hideouts, Anki is currently smashing a hideout in Ascar.
Is he? That doesn't sound very
Yeah,
nice.
and they just got engaged on.
Okay, let's go over there then and see what the guys from Marauders are doing. Never mind hideout here in Timbertop Escarp. So this is an interesting one actually, because the Marauders, you know, they're new, they're small, and it looks like they're on their own. They have no alliance. So it looks like they're trying to establish themselves up on this little peninsula, right? Which is it's very low quality regions, which are kind of annoying because they're nowhere near the portal, yet they get low quality because I think it's because they're too easily defensible, right? It's too easy to take over all of this. But it's a really good place to start off if you're starting something new. Because you only have to worry about one direction. They can take their time clearing out the zones near them. Also, there's an 8-4 hide, by the way, popped there. So they're actually gathering an 8-4 hide as we speak. That's probably the reason they're here. I don't know. This hideout as well being a bit of collateral. But yeah, okay. They definitely want to bring this down, Mel, because this is a level 3 hideout with 5 shields, which is very expensive to launch on. Like, you don't launch on these for the memes. I can't remember the exact cost. I think it might be like 60 mil or something, right?
Okay, yeah, that's a...
So if you're launching it, you're doing it for a reason. One of the guys here from Marauders is... Mate, he's only got the 8-2 gathering potions, the 8-4 bear. That's crazy. That's like so much money, though. These things can give like 140 mil silver.
It's actually really funny because they have an 8.4 for free there while I'm watching Versik out with like a 10-man group trying to get a 5.4 and they have a blob on it. So,
for free. We just saw Marauders have a big fight, didn't we, with the soap guys? They did. They did have.
Technically, they had a fight before, and I forgot about that.
And there's plenty of corpses around this 8.4, by the way. Plenty of corpses.
Yeah, I thought that was in the previous zone. I guess it was in this one. Oh well. I'm still kind of hopping around, seeing if anyone has moved. A few of the callers I was checking out on earlier have actually logged off. It's actually interesting. I think OnlyFangs was masked earlier, but now their caller is alone on the island. So I don't know what happened there.
Some Marauders have grabbed themselves 3 territories as well in this area. Let's have a look if they have a hideout up yet or not. Yeah, so they have a HQ on Timbertop Dale. So I imagine this is where they're sort of going to establish themselves and then work their way down. But it's also great because T8 resources do spawn up here, and people don't really want to bother coming all the way out to this peninsula for objectives.
Yeah.
So they probably, if you are the alpha dogs out here, you're going to do fine. There is a Skype scout though. Pole QQ was scouting them from Skype. I think he's going to die for it, but sure.
Skype Casper Core is currently in shale heat kills with Azure.
Okay, he's very near then. He's very near. Now this might be like these might be rented hideouts that they now have to come and defend. But they're chilling right on the door to where Marauders are, ready for round 2. They have a level 10. Let's go see what Marauders have got actually. But this looks like it could be a fight.
Just to see if they move. Okay, Casper just zoned.
In, okay, it's gonna. But hang on. Like the Marauders are level 29 right now.
Yeah, okay, they're coming in. This is probably going to be a fight here. Let's see. They're approaching. They're super close now. Casper's.
I'm hoping Skype. Okay, Skype do have some more people. So we're gonna get Anki versus Casper once again. Is this hideout finished whacking though? Because these things will regenerate really quick. And if this got 20% Mel. If they do not finish this whack, it will need to be relaunched. You'll have to pay the attack fee again. They do not want to stop this whacking.
Oh, okay.
Skype knows it. Skype knows this. Marauders do not want to give this up. They still have 9 minutes. I think they have to focus on the fight right now. They are just begging. They are just begging that they can get it done, I think. Like, they just really need to get it done before the fight. I don't know if it's even being discussed.
Yeah, I mean, they have their battle mounts fighting against Skype right now. Skype is pushing in. They are overcharged. They're just slowly wasting CPUs and WDs on the mounts.
This is some real discipline to carry on hammering unless there's an agreement been made, like 10%. If they get hard engaged here, they're going to get engaged on the thing. Yeah. Bro, they're absolutely mad, Mel. They're absolutely bonkers to stick that. They do lose 1 or 2, but it didn't go too badly. And now Anki, was it all a bait? Was it the big setup for the big turn? No, I don't think it was. It doesn't look like it was.
That was actually quite a solid chunk. I'm looking at it right here.
How many did they get?
I think it was like 4 or 5.
Okay. They're going back to it though. Like, do you see what I mean there? They do not want to lose the money they spend here.
Yeah.
Like, at all.
Yeah, they're not committing to the fight, even though Skype just got some kills for free.
Yeah,
they are still being distracted by
2%. They got 1%. They got 1% on this, and then they can focus on the fight. Like, it wouldn't have mattered if it was like tomorrow and it would regenerate 1 shield. But today, if you don't
standing still,
if you don't finish that hammering, I'm so confused here.
Casper 4 was standing still for a second there, and now more others are turning towards them? Question mark? I guess they're not gonna finish hammering. How much do they have left?
They finished it. The shield's gone.
Oh, they got it? Ah, okay, okay. They got it. Okay, they got it.
So now they're fighting. Oh, the wailing bomb, though. The Skype wailing bomb kills 2. Anki survived. Shot caller privilege there with the heals. Is he even running? He is running an ice block as well. He didn't even pop it, I don't think.
Oh,
but that is the black hole wailing combo. Some damage coming out. But now, Anki, he wants to get in deep and make a play. Goes for the roll in. Can he find an air compressor? All he finds is a firewall into a wind wall. Doesn't pop a Gigantify, so he can't run through those right now.
Ooh,
but they are trying to get...
a choke.
They are trying to get deep here. There's another wailing bomb attempt on Anki, but it's only on a 1-man, so it's not going to stop him. If he pops the jig on the choke and can make the play here...
Marauders from the back. He's turning on whoever was trying to bomb the back line. But they're going to get caught in the crossfire here. Kind of a lot of players slow.
Yeah, I mean, kind of, you think, to be honest. Oh man, Anki, did you see that? Oh no.
Nope, I'm currently looking at Casper since you got the opposite POV. I feel like it makes it more interesting because we see that the Bears Tavern just came from the east side of Casper and was trying to engage but wasn't too successful because they just got clapped.
Anki just evasive leaped into a tree and air compressor nothing.
Oh.
This one though, could be huge from Anki if he can land this one. Oh, he's silenced again.
I mean, talking about funny plays, I just saw Casper Core get boobs back 4 times before he was able to keep running because somebody windwalled. Okay, there is still Marauders inside of them. Casper's turning, they're gonna over the wall engage on them. Only one guy going down could have been worse.
Yeah, they've got Casper Core against this wall there. If they can maybe land a clap as he tries to retreat, like he's gonna be kind of tanky because he'll be in probably the juiciest
he's already
gear.
out. He's out.
Yeah, they're gonna try and land something though. Anki's gonna go super deep here. He's not making these big pulls that we expect, but I think he's trying to like get them to waste a load of defensives. Huge pull in there.
Yeah, Casper just got a kill on 2 guys there.
This is the choke though that Skype appeared to be getting a bit stuck on. Anki, that's a big pull from Anki. Is there any follow-up on it?
No follow-up though.
And we got shot callers neck and neck in this kite. Anki's actually ahead of Casper Core right now. And that's crazy. He's further into the enemy's erg than their own shot caller on the kite, and he is looking for the setup. But right now, I think he doesn't like all these tanky targets. That's a nice wind wall position though. That wind wall into GA goes leaping in with the mace. Can they find anything off of an air compressor? They air compress everyone, but there's no follow-up. The cleanses come nice and quick, and Skype are doing a great job of kiting this one out. The whole time as well, they are grabbing a few kills here and there. Both sides are whittling each other down. But, I mean...
Okay, that was 4 Marauders there on Casper.
Marauders also reinforced a little bit closer, so that could work in their favor. But I was going to say, they're basically on a free roll, though, because they got that 8-4 worth over 100 mil, so they're in profit right now. Anki's actually mounting up. I think he wants to get deep into this. He's definitely not leaving here, but he's mounting up to try and get deep into the action and connect with something. Where's he gonna go? Yeah, he's gonna look for the play.
Casper's going in for an engage right now. It was pierced, but it didn't have follow-up, so nothing.
Anki's got the flank though. Anki's got the flank on so many of them. If they can hit that.
Oh yeah.
Nah,
Casper's
nothing.
Inside of it, so I think they dropped their defensives. They should be
too many defensives. Not enough. Like the DPS was a little bit too far behind to follow up. Anki's really stingy on his Gigantify potion as well. I feel like he's been he's been like knocked back from some really good engages that he could have just popped the Gigantify and walked in. Right? The reason to run the Smuggler's Cape is you get the greedy Gigantify to go in and you still have the saved Gigantify 30 seconds later. But this is like just kiting in circles, and this is working really well for Skype. I think that I think the Marauders are just getting whittled down here, as you said, Mel. Every time I see it, it's like 2 or 3 of them just getting ground down by the Soap guys. This is really good from Casper and the gang.
I feel like Soap is very tanky. Skype just doesn't seem to take as much damage as Marauders. Here's another engage where half of them just got melted. They didn't die, but they were very low.
Anki's fighting these pulls that his DPS can't reach. I think it's not so much they have more damage. I think the defensive play from Soap is really good here.
Yeah,
like they're stopping those DPS
it's not the damage. It's
connections.
that Soap is getting damaged less, in my opinion, right? It's just they're so tanky. It's not doing much to them when they do engage, and then when Soap engages, half of their guys just like this, they explode. You see that? 5 guys just went from 100 to 0. Yeah. Might be a comp diff, right?
Yeah. I don't. Yeah. I mean, they did beat them at the start of the show. This is the guys that we joined right at the beginning. But yeah, like honestly, Marauders are getting. This is the absolute opposite of what we saw before, right? They landed a huge clean engage and then ran Soap down. Soap with the quick re-gears and came back in. Anki's going to get yet another big air compressor, but they just cannot convert it.
Whoa,
like they just cannot. Not only can they not convert it, they get blasted. They get absolutely blasted.
They just get countered anytime they try to do something. So Casper's doing a really good job trying to basically get a pull while the enemy is doing that.
And they are getting hard stopped by
again, look at this one more time. Yeah. It wasn't this big. They only got 1 kill, but still.
Their whole Zerg keeps getting hard stopped by like 1 wind wall as well. I mean, I don't know if they don't have an N. No, they do have an N. I can see him behind, but like they need N or guard rune or something to help get through this kiting, because they're just getting pushed back and they're not getting any engages.
The hilarious thing about this is that Casper has just been running in circles this whole time, and they've just been chasing him, and every time they get to the specific choke on the west and then the other one on the east, they get hit.
Yeah, this is very frustrating, honestly. I feel like Marauders, they're probably used to like real big clean claps, get it done, run them over. And this is probably really frustrating them. Skype are just running in
there
circles.
You go. One more time,
and it's them that gets deleted. Again, every time Enki tries to make a play, he loses 4 guys and he nearly dies. He nearly dies.
Oh my god. I almost feel bad for them, except for I don't. It's seriously somebody has to lose.
As you lose members as well, like your claps are going to get weaker. So if you're not killing them at the start, it's going to be even harder to kill them later on. And here's a big pull on the choke. Quick ice blocks this time, save everybody.
Good.
But
there's a lot of people on the corpses there too. I don't know if you noticed. They've been.
Oh no! Why are they all chasing the rat? Okay, they did kill the rat. He's probably really annoyed, but good.
Yeah.
But they've kind of given up on the push.
Yeah, the most important thing that you mentioned, right, is the fact that as Skype is getting the skills where they kill 2-3 players, the people that are getting melted are usually healers and DPSs, right? Because otherwise they'd make it out alive with their armors. So they are losing defensives, heals, and damage every time they get stuck in these chokes that we're seeing right now.
So I think they're chilling and waiting for their regears to come back. I can see another blob on the map, which I assume is going to be it's a wave of regears. Actually getting caught by gankers though. There's the Pixie Guild.
Who's the one coming in with the regears? Marauders or Sky?
Yeah, Marauders regears were coming from the north, but they've had to dismount together to fight some gankers. So this is why you organize your regears and you come as a group. So Anki's kind of chilling right now. He wants to wait until his boys get back, I'd say.
I'm gonna look around just for a second to see if we also have something else going on, just so we're not missing anything. This is 100% a very interesting fight, though. We'll be back on that POV in a second.
Right, Anki he's got some members back. He's looking to push in. He's actually got so caught up on the north here, but his DPS is still being held so far back. He needs to stop going so deep, I think. I know he wants to go there and get the big catch. He probably wants to oh, that's a really good pull if they can connect on that. But man, Skype again, the exact same thing, Mel.
Oh my God.
They lose 5 on their engage.
Yeah, we do have contingent going out in the black zone right now, but nothing really happening yet, so I'm gonna switch back to Casper Core.
Man, I'm watching Anki on these engages and it's painful. Like he's getting like the dream shot caller clumps and they just can't do anything with it. It's so hard. I think they actually might call it soon. Like, I don't think they want wave after wave of regears just coming back and not killing anything. Especially with, like, there's tons of gankers around that mob camp waiting to catch. Oh, they got some people low this time. They're actually managing to get their brawlers involved here. Okay. Skype got a little bit cocky. They came away from the chokes, and this is letting, like, all of the brawl players get involved a bit more. I see, like, a bunch of, like, Demon Fangs and Infinity Blades and stuff.
You're right, yeah.
But again, I don't see any Skype members going down unless nearly got one, but then they didn't. They need some kidnap. They need to kidnap these cocky tanks who are staying too deep. And again, are they about to go chase a rat? No. Skype are looking back in. Anki, it's just a wall of bedrocks at the front. They can't go in on that. Like, there's so many tanky frontliners. And they just keep surviving those engages. There's some more damage, but again, it's a Marauder that goes down, not a member of Skype. Unlike unlike the software itself, these members of Skype do not go down.
A fuel place for Marauders going down again in the chalk.
Yeah, like Anki's so deep here, but how can anyone capitalize on this? He's gonna die here. I think he has ice block. Yeah,
he died. He died.
He didn't have ice block, so I knew that was a bad idea because I saw him use ice block in the previous engage. Holy moly!
Okay,
now,
okay. I think they realized that they killed the shot caller because they're starting to turn back.
No, they just pull. They do the full send. Yeah. Shot caller dead. Everybody in. That old,
you can
that
see
old
it right
classic.
there. You can see it. They're getting kills. They're grabbing everybody that's inside of them right now, which is good. They should clear up a little bit. They are getting some of their healers low in the back line. If you can see that. Trying to save whoever's getting attacked by the gloves and such inside of them. And then they're probably gonna rotate east. I mean, Anki's gonna need a little bit to come. Okay. Yeah, there's still a lot of brawl inside of them.
Yeah, this is quite brutal right now. I mean, in fairness, Marauders haven't like just broken, and I'm sure they can get their shot caller back pretty quickly. But it is one-way traffic, and not only that, like they can see from the kill board, Casper and the guys can see that the re-gears are getting picked off by gankers as well, which is like, it's even more frustrating because then they're probably saying, "Oh, I'm getting ganked during the fight," and you're like, "Man, we don't need that on comms, right?" But it's human nature, maybe not. And Marauders are doing the right thing, bringing their re-gears in a group, but. Like compared to that first fight, they haven't come close to killing Skype here.
Yeah.
Like, in the first fight, Skype are just moving like crazy, and they've got this like Riftglaive clap. They've got this wailing bomb squad as well.
Oh, okay. They're going in one more time. They killed 2 guys.
Yeah.
The wall. But they are kind of surrounded by Marauders right now. It's not the best position for Self, it seems.
That's good if they're playing Brawl and they can get around them like that. That's great. So they do have to watch their positioning, but
yeah,
I mean, they just clap inside and they seem to kill 4 people every time.
Yeah.
They're gonna look north again. Oh, this is huge.
Ooh.
This is huge. There is a lot of ice block here, but it's only the guys with ice block survive. The other 3, they are out of there. And yeah, this is nice stuff. This is very, very clean and crisp. Another wave of re-gears, by the way, is on its way from Marauders. Like,
Skype is wrapping up around Marauders. Whoever's stuck there might be caught. Okay, it was silenced and stopped there, but Casper is still looking. He does have a lot of Marauders right there. This is a good opportunity to maybe use his E if he stops getting silenced. Okay, that was. Is that Anki again? Anki's back! Anki's back! Right there.
He's back. I thought he meant he died again. No, yeah, but 3 more died in that clap. They are starting to get brought down a little bit. There is some connection into the Riftglaives by some of these frontliners, but really a lot of these like Infinity Blades and stuff need to get so much deeper. Like Marauders clearly have a game plan, but it is not coming together. And every time,
they got hit again. Another 4 players died.
Yeah, and it's only gonna work if everybody's inside them. Like, you can't just have like 5-10 guys inside, because they'll just do a bomb inside themselves and delete all of them. Like, for this to work, you need to overrun them front to back. Like, there's a huge pull in the back, but absolutely no follow-up. And the root bound comes down at a really good time. Casper and the guys just keep moving. Like, they haven't lost anyone in goodness knows how long here, Mel.
Yeah, Casper only lost 1 guy in his whole party.
Which is, again, we open this show with a wipe in the opposite direction. So it just goes to show, re-gear and come back. It can always be different the next time. Also, just laid eyes on a purple castle for later on that could potentially give us
3 guys inside of them.
Again and again. It's the same thing over and over again, and I don't see what Marauders change at this point to make it more impactful. With the changes to mounting or being demounted while in disarray, like, you can't just charge in mounted anymore like some people used to do.
And They did it one more time. 2 Marauder guys almost went down. They still managed to survive this time. Skype is doing a very
Only
good
just.
job. Yeah, barely.
This is brutal. They're almost toying with them. Because it's like,
I mean,
okay.
they are. It's like Robin would say, it's ring around the rosy constantly.
Yeah. But they're just like walking them like a dog. And just being like, yeah, well. Oh, Anki. They got him. No, they killed him. They killed him. Oh, the big 700 holy beams from downtown.
Oh, that's sad.
Actually, could that be the opening? Did they maybe extend for that a little bit more and Anki can find something? Probably not. Because, I mean, Skype are just going to be like, okay, you guys...
Yeah, Casper's going in the back.
Oh.
That was awkward. They only lost one guy. The rest very low.
You guys can go and get your re-gears, no problem. We'll just wait patiently for you. More for us, right?
Oh, Casper. Ooh, Casper sees Anki. Anki's very low again. He's 1 bar
He definitely has no ice block this time.
And he got 3 different beams. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't want to make that mistake again. I mean, if they could, like, if
turned on
Marauders could get 1 kill, it would be kind of reassuring, right? But we haven't seen a Marauders kill since last Thursday. No, since the start.
Last Thursday? That's wild.
Joking.
That's the wild. Pouring.
Double like they've been grinding them so long they've had to double OC as well.
Yeah, they are actually double OC. Oh my god, another hit on Marauders. 5 guys dead against the wall.
Clean 5, man. I hope they've got dedicated looters out there. And this is the thing. They just keep kiting, and they had this Riftglade bomb squad just ready to clap over and over again.
Yeah, they got another one. They're just queuing and Wing him. He ice blocked, but he's still dead. You know what? It's really funny. You have these 2 types of engages, right? And this is gonna be a very wild analogy, but this is how I see it, right? You can either take your vacuum cleaner and just swipe 1 time and get all the dust off the blanket or whatever, or you can take your vacuum cleaner and just go, oh, there's a dusty right there. Oh, there's a dusty right there and there. And you keep like picking it up like in different spots. And that's kind of what's happening right now. Anytime they move the vacuum cleaner toward that area, you lose 5 guys. I find it hilarious. It's crazy. Oh my god, they're pushing towards the gate too. The northeast gate is where Marauders are currently standing, and Casper Core's just yeah, he's gonna go in while they're pushing.
This was the exact gate we saw them wipe Skype on at the start of the show. What a different... They got a kill!
Yeah, they did. They got 2 actually.
They got something on the board. No, I don't know, one of the kills.
Oh, you're talking about Marauders. Marauders got the kill.
Marauders got a kill.
Oh yeah, I was looking at Casper. They also got 2 kills on the gate.
MVP Qui Borin found a kill on Pesca. MVP, he got the solitary kill for this engage. So the thing is, they've got this Riftglaive clap, but they also have this constant pressure from the Black Hole Whaling bomb squad. So there's 2 different things they have to look at while they're trying to catch these guys kiting around. And anytime they get separated, the Riftglaives are just having huge impact. And it's such a quick weapon to deploy, right? You just slam it and then keep running.
Yeah.
Riftglaive's range is insane. You don't need like any sort of commitment either.
Casper engaging on the gate one more time. 1 kill secured. And another 2 guys really, really low there.
This is brutal at this point. I don't know. Like, if you're Marauders, like, how many more re-gears are you going to put into this? Like, look at that. There's the engage. Oh, they actually did some good damage there.
Yeah, that was not an Anki engage.
Better.
That was a Suzuki engage.
Yeah. Oh, there was. I think it was a big clapper there that came in. But to the south of Casper, we see these whalings, right? These guys are just looking for their own opening. They'll clap anything they can get their hands on. 2, 3 people is fine. And then they just go reset the cooldowns, do it all again.
Okay, Casper's going in one more time. He grabbed a healer and the healer died. Yeah, I think that's value. If your 1 kill is gonna be somebody, the best thing you can get out of it is probably a healer.
I mean, it doesn't really. I mean, they're re-gearing from less than half the screen away now.
Yeah.
So it's like, but I honestly think the Marauders have got to think, how much are we putting into this at this point?
Yeah.
because they can't zone because they are in combat, and Casper can just clap them on the gate here.
I think that's what's gonna happen here in a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, he's going in for it. I don't think it's gonna catch anyone.
He went in too early while the root bound was still under the ground, so none of them could be pulled. But that's what I mean, right? He goes in with the normal engage, whiffs it. Marauders think, hey, there's a chance, but of course there's 7 Riftglaives waiting on the other end. Yeah. And that is just boom, done, right?
Yeah.
Each of the Riftglaives, by the way, got 1 kill. That's quite funny. Like they all got 1 kill rather than one guy getting them all. That's hilarious. Oh man. Oh man,
okay,
this is slow and painful and brutal now. And we haven't even looked at any of the fights yet. I do want to keep an eye on these castles at some point, but
yeah, I mean, I did earlier. Nobody's really doing much, so we're sticking to this fight. Ferrum was the only one that was kind of moving around earlier. You can check on him.
Okay.
But I do really like this fight. It's just I'm trying to see if they're gonna be able to turn it around at any point and just get Casper. But
if anything, it's just getting worse because like some people are just gonna stop re-gearing eventually, right? Like, and they're not gonna re-gear forever. I'm assuming they don't have. Everyone doesn't have infinite sets in the hideout. Like even the most dedicated ZVZers are like gonna be like, right, I've gone through 5 sets here. Are we still going? Like, sure, the A4 hide they got is definitely gonna offset the losses from this, but it just feels bad, doesn't it, as well?
Yeah.
Because it's like, it's not that they're losing the ZVZ, they're just getting absolutely dominated. They are finding nothing with their engages.
Oh wait, as you said that, they are getting some of the
killed. No, they're all getting killed still. They got 0.
They did get a lot of Sky Blow. They just didn't have anyone to execute.
Yeah, but, you know, existence in Albion is binary, Mel. You're either alive or you're dead, right?
True,
1 HP is still alive. 100 HP is still alive. And the impact in ZVZ...
another hit on the Marauders.
I think what's impressive here is the Soap guys have like 3 different sets of kill, right? They have like the brawlers, they have the Riftglaive bomb squad, and the Wailing bomb squad. So they have like 3 avenues of attack, and that's where Marauders are getting picked apart, right? They react to one thing, and then another thing hits them straight after they use all their defenses.
Like right here when they pull 2-3 guys dead again.
And they go for the counter, and they don't even get anyone to half HP. Oh, they got a kill. They got another kill. No, actually, it was a gang. Somebody gang to re-gear. So the only guy from Skype that died to gankers on the road. He wasn't even...
in the fight,
Yeah, he wasn't even killed by Marauders here.
I feel bad for him though. Can you imagine your guild is just absolutely smacking the opponent and you die to a ganker?
Nearly back to the fight is so frustrating.
Wait. Casper's guild is getting low here. Can they re-stabilize?
Nope.
Yeah.
They're all still alive again.
Yeah, they did. They re-stabilized one more time, but everybody was like 1 bar. They just need that 1 finishing move, and it's not happening.
Yeah. You need to get it over the line, right?
Oh, Casper going in again.
Otherwise, all that DPS is wasted. Tengu was going very close on those battle bracers. I think he nearly won for himself. There you go. There is some kills in favor of Marauders. There's no way after all this trash talk we've given them that they turn it around and wipe them now, is there?
I mean, there is.
Imagine.
They could. That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting to see if that's what's going to happen.
Right? They get all their sets back if they do that.
Bam, trash rain, but yeah.
There's that Wailing bomb coming through. Marauders are grabbing loot left, right, and center. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they're only 22 days old, but I'm sure they come with the economy of their previous guilds and stuff as well.
Yeah, probably. Casper's positioning one more time. It was a Pierce and a...
Yeah, another quick in and out, and they're quite happy to set up this hill. I thought when they did lose a few people on the flank, I thought there was maybe a slight chance that gets them in trouble.
I mean, most of Marauders are sitting at the opposite side of the road right now, right?
Yeah,
They
but I
keep
think what they're doing
clumping.
is holding the line and
Yeah.
waiting for all the re-gears to get in so they can go again properly. Because
Yeah.
what Casper's doing is he just keeps killing Clump.
Oh,
So
yeah.
when some of the re-gears come back, a bunch of new people are dead, so they never actually have their whole force.
Yeah.
And yeah, look, there's the pull. Nothing, absolutely nothing doing. They're kiting down rampants on the way out, inside Judy's and guard runes. So nobody is dying, right? Nobody is dying there.
Another slow pickoff. I don't know. Marauders are just there. Oh, they got another one. They killed a healer.
So proud. We're so proud.
Oh, is it a healer? Actually, it might be. It might be a trap. Their name is Holy something that I'm not gonna say, which makes me think they're a healer. But I think they were DPSing.
Okay. Oh, they like to debate people there, don't they?
Yeah, with the name,
Like-
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, farting man is about to go down. Should probably go to the doctor. If it goes on for more than a week, probably see
Oh
the
my
doctor,
God.
right?
Oh my God, Lupa.
Excessive gas.
While we're looking at this, I'm also gonna check one more time if the POVs we had that were outside
Ooh.
here managed to get a fight.
Some people didn't double OC and had an OC break there. Kind of
Ooh,
awkward.
that is actually awkward, yeah.
Where did I see that lovely purple castle? Man, this was like, this was a masterclass of Ring Around the Rosie. Especially coming back from being caught off guard and wiped. So what I think happened at the start is Skype just thought we can send a few people for this 8-4. No one will contest it. And then they tried to start a fight and yeah, it did not go well.
Oh, interesting news here. So Ferrum did have a team of Vendetta in the zone that he just zoned out of. And it looked like a big Zerg is gonna engage on them, but they zoned out. So I don't know what's happening there. I'm kind of curious which guild was in there with them. It was in driving confluence currently, but went from the northeast.
We'll keep a close eye on that. I'm just checking up on the purple castles to see if anything has kicked off over there yet. Two of the purple castles have either a tiny force in or nobody, which is crazy.
What's crazier is the Santas, so OnlyFans, they have OnlyFans. They have a full blob on a blue castle, and they're about to fight with Dior.
Okay.
Let's see, do we have anything else? They're still running around.
There's a lot of running around right now. I'm going to go check Razor Rock Passage Castle. That's usually quite a hot spot for action, even though it's not the most valuable castle. Right now, we've got Fuego sitting inside Razor Rock Passage, but nobody currently is sieging it.
Let's go. Let's watch Santas here for a second. They are currently engaging on whoever crosses the gate entrance. So it's Dior, Scourge of Gods versus Only Fangs, and Only Fangs is currently going in every once in a while.
Okay.
They are fighting for a blue castle, which is very funny to see, especially since we have so many empty purple ones.
But it's you go where the fight is, right? And some Mount Ascent is like the Dior home. We've seen a lot of back and forth of like hideouts and stuff in here. Yeah, on the off season, we saw some renter hideouts placed and whacked and contested. Dior was supposedly evicted from here, according to all the propaganda, ages ago, but they have held fast and they still hold their home. They refuse to give this up. Centus and the boys, though, are holding inside the castle and trying to get something done here. They did lose a few in the courtyard, so they're going to come back and try and play off those ballistas. Depending on your comp setup, sometimes you actually just want to give up everything and let them come into the Lord Room where they can get like the ballista triangle raining on them. Because this
Yeah.
isn't like a huge fight, right? It's level 22 versus level 25. So the ballista fire, like, absolutely does have an impact here.
Okay, OnlyFans is now sitting on the Lord room. Not really much happening. I want to check if Casper Corn is still at it.
Hope so.
Oh, wait, Dior is pushing inside of the castle now. I'm checking Casper Corn really quickly. Oh yeah, they're still going. They're still going, they still have their healers alive. It's basically the same situation we were doing earlier.
Same again. Anyone?
Okay, do you want to watch
I was out Centers here because, yeah, Dior are about to come steaming into this Lord room. Like you said, it's only a blue castle, but this is probably more about the fight than the loot. There's still some reasonable points for a blue castle. And it's a nice small scale, right? So this is going to be every man counts. And Dior are they're gonna think about how to approach this Lord room. Like, they have to respect the ballista fire.
Yeah, Casper's still doing his thing, just like earlier. Anytime where others get close, he engages on them. It's like a 4-man. Oh, as I said, that Casper Core loses one guy.
Well, you can say he loses 1 bar of HP.
No, he loses one guy, but a lot of the other guys low. It just, they are at least getting some rift engages now from our other side. I'm gonna keep an eye on Casper Core. You can look at Sentis. This time I do believe we have 2 POVs, right, Bogle? So it should be all good. Get to fight 2. Oh, okay. Skype actually lost 2 guys now. What's happening? The Derigers.
Wow, the hype of 2 kills. Unbelievable. You know it's bad when we're getting excited for 2 kills in a fight of that size. Dior now have all the gates down. They're trying to do a bit of brimstone bombing over the wall. They've got some beamed brimstones in their Zerg. And what is that? A beamed... Oh, wow. Beamed 7-3 excellent light caller. That is a big clap weapon if that can connect while fully charged up. But it does look like the boys of OnlyFangs and the Border Patrol Alliance, they're happy to sit deep in the Lord room, right? Don't show yourself to these clappers. Force them to come in. So right now, Dior is spreading out and taking out elite guards before they make their play into the Lord room. But if this turns into a Lord room brawl, the ballistas do have an impact. If the fight goes on too long, you are going to start to get whittled down, especially they do get a lot of damage through the AoE escalation. We're going to see Dior make a little shallow engage, but there's a kidnap, and they nearly lose one of their defensive tanks there. And already this ballista fire is being felt in the back.
Yeah, it's still doing the thing for Casper. Like, literally, he just got another 4 kills right there. Like, anytime they turn, another 4.
Oh no. A Dior defensive tank rolled in to try and set something up with a one-handed hammer, and 3 guys that were trying to follow immediately got clapped, and now Dior runs straight for the exit and goes to mount up. They don't want this. Wow, that was weird. They lost 3 guys and just left. They're mounting up, but only a few of them got mounted. A load of them got caught. And this is disastrous. This is like a bunch of like they're nicely geared guys. They're getting caught here. They're trying to bring this into the open. Is it a fake? I don't think this is a fake, but they are going to let a bunch of people die here, Mel. If they actually do just leave, they are going to leave behind at least 1 battle mount and a bunch of others. No, they're remounting their battle mounts. Okay, they came out to reset battle mounts. They don't know what they're doing, Mel. Half of them are like mounted to the north, half of them are like dismounted.
Oh yeah, Casper's mounted here.
He has to leave. Casper's bags are full, I would say, and OC may be breaking. They're like, we gotta peace out. Okay, Dior coming back in. It was I think they disengaged to get their battle mounts back live. Battle mounts take a lot of damage from the ballistas as well, actually. Any sort of like defensive base fortification, like a sentry mage or the ballistas, is really annoying for battle mounts, surprisingly. Plus they get whittled down in the fight. But yeah, that cost Dior a few people. Now, of course, they're going to re-gear from this zone, but it's enough that it does matter. Keep eyes on Ivar as well in this fight for Dior. He's got a 7-3 Galatine pair with elite spec, and he is trying to get some big claps, but attacking a castle, Galatine isn't really a weapon of choice to get in there. I hate playing melee in castles. It feels so horrible until there's a brawl. All right, Dior fully stacked on the east side. Bar a couple of bombers, they are full committing to this northeast side, looking for that Lord Room push. But once again, they just take casualties in this choke point. They're defensive players that go deep, nearly get kidnapped and die. And they've already lost a bar off the lizard that they were trying to re-gear. Now they come in hard, but they get clapped once again. This time, though, one of the bombers finds its mark. 4 members of the Only Fangs and the Border Patrol Alliance do go down. 2 go back the other way in return. So this is a lot more promising from Dior. They're actually making some impact, getting some damage, but the backline gets clapped. They just about survive it. There was a nasty bomb squad from the Moros, the allies of Only Fangs. Only got 1 kill. It could have easily been 6 if the defensives weren't as quick as they were. That was really good defensive play there.
I'm still hopping around. I'm not seeing much, so I'm also probably going to join your POV here.
Yeah, I think this one's probably going to take us towards the end of the show, I'd say, unless we can find something else.
I don't think we're gonna get much. I mean, we still have Zergs out, but nobody's fighting. Wait. I am gonna check one more time on Sonny B. I believe they were running away from somebody here. Let's see. Okay, yeah, contingent is... What is happening, actually? It's just a huge blob of contingent going to Belgrade Flatlands. Are they just doing objectives? I have to spectate this for a second. They have so many guys, but they're not doing anything with them.
They are looking like they want to get into the Lord Room. They have a numbers advantage now. And they've got a big spread on the bomb squad from the other side. I mean, this is going to be a really hard hold here for the Only Fangs guys. They're still level 23 disarray, but I mean, Dior are just doing the same. Dior are just going out again. Oh man, these guys are just ruining my excitement. Every time I think he's about to kick off in the Lord Room, they don't just back out, they just leave. They're like, lol, only joking. I'm going to look at these purple castles, see if anything's kicked off there yet, Mel, because honestly, you know.
Oh my god. Actually, Lupak, you might be able to check this. What's happening with contingent? Can you check at Sonny B? I think somebody's chasing them, but I can't see who.
Okay, have a look.
I'm gonna switch back to Send.
No, I don't see him.
No, wait. Look at Sonny B and just wait for the Zerg to zone.
Hang on. Oh, he was in transit, was he?
Yeah. There you go. So I see a bunch of contingent, but it looked like there's somebody behind them.
Some O-Block Asgard, maybe. Sunny B's got level 28 Disarado, right? And he is heading for this. Okay, they're heading for an 8-4 wood here. That is spawning very soon. High value objective. I know, I heard some OC. So it does sound like somebody might be coming to fight this. Yeah, it does look like... Who is this down here that's gonna contest it? Somebody OC'd. Kind of crazy if there was no fight. I think somebody might have OC'd for nothing there. Got a little bit excited and was like, yeah, let's go. And it's like, no fight. Yeah, there's literally just like 50 random bloodletters who are hoping that either A, there's a fight, or B, they move away from the thing during a fight and they can mine it. Uprising King are here with 4-1 Hoarfrosts and stuff. That might be enough to fight contingent. Although the other side of the map, you see UU Valorborn did
Oh
zone
wait,
in.
somebody is. Yeah,
They
somebody
they
is zoning
thought
on the
that they
southwest.
thought they might be able to come and contest this, but the large blob of 36 disarray contingents sat on it probably says no, right?
Yeah.
Someone said to go to Dry Vein End. Is that where you went?
Dry vein end. What?
I don't know. Somebody in chat said go to Dry Vein End, so I'm gonna go there, see what's going on. Could be crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. There is somebody transporting the core
Six
in
to
lock.
15. 6 to 15 here. Nothing going on over here, guys. Nothing to see
maybe,
here.
Maybe like 15 minutes ago.
Yeah. Stonemouth Bay then, yeah, one of the purple castles has wings
only
inside it.
Fangs is fighting again. We can look back at Sentis.
Good lord.
They are pushing into the Lord Room. The Yor just lost 5 guys there. 6 guys, actually.
Okay, you keep us up to date on that because we're about to have some other content here. I will get you a name as soon as I can, Bogle.
Oh, Sentis just engaged. A lot of the Yor guys low, but nobody died. Okay. Let's see. Just a lot of people kind of trickling from the north, trying to get some damage in, but not really too beneficial.
There's a name for you, Bogle there. This is the Defender POV. We have Lodos from the Pink Girls Club. Gonna be barreled down upon from one target. Massive numbers disadvantage, by the way, for the defenders. And they might dip here. They might... Nope, they're just going to reposition. I thought they were maybe going to just dip. I'm not sure. Because this is one of those ones where, like, okay, you want to fight, but you don't want to be outnumbered, like, nearly 2 to 1.
Yeah.
Even with the defender position. But no, they're going to give it a good try here. Looks like Magune on the door might look for some action. Oh, nice. There you go. Jumps out. And that's going to help even the numbers. You jump out, give him the onslaught, and clap one guy. Clap that guy in particular. Love it.
I see Santos is looking here for an engage, but he's not going in yet. I think he wants the Yor members to kind of push further inside before he goes in. He is in a very sneaky position, though. He's kind of like hiding in the corner. And there we go, air compress on one guy, but I don't know if that was worth it. Would you air compress for one guy?
I mean, it's about sending a message, right? If you think you can get the kill, then maybe. I mean, once you've pressed it, you take what you can get because you can't cancel it. So, oh, huge GA stop here on the balcony. One target shutting down the Riftglade bomb squad. Now there's a grinder on the door. And once again, oh my word, the Pink Girls Club are slapping here.
Santos also just got a 5-man kill with his air compress. I guess it was about sending a message earlier. And it just multiplied by 5 this time.
The outnumbered defenders of Lodos are doing some work here on the claps. They are like 9. Oh, make that 12-0 in kills right now. So the disarray disadvantage is going down rapidly, right? This went from a level 18 versus a level 31 to a level 18 versus a level 27 in 2 engagements. Yeah. So they are whittling them down. If they can get a few more of those, I mean, one target might be a little bit shook there. They're not getting the castle regardless, right? The loot is already going to be extracted. So they are not fighting for the castle. Now they have to decide if they want to brute force the rest of it. The Riftglade bomb squad is looking at the flank on the west side off our screen. Oh no, it's another couple on the west. The one target guys were trying to get a flank going away from the main fight, and the Riftglade managed to get inside and clap that. So despite being the smaller force, they are covering all the angles as well. This is really good from Lodos. Not ducking away from the outnumbered fight. Take notes, Stellar Alliance of the Asia server, current number 2. Not ducking from the outnumbered fight, and not only that, like decisively opening the fight. These guys trying to make the flank need to be careful because the Riftglades are there.
Going super deep into the Yor right now. It seems like the Yor's maybe even trying to push away. They're not actually getting any kills though. I thought this is going to be pretty epic. Everybody was just standing there, but no. Not this time.
Another 2 for the Riftglade Bomb Squad. Lodos are just killing everyone here, by the way. They're fighting on 2 fronts. I'm just watching that disarray. This is going to be an even fight in 2 more engages. One target haven't even got an outer gate down on the castle yet. Like the chest is already going to be opened, right? They've got a guy there ready to loot, so there's no money. Well, there's no might to be had. There might still be some money because I very much doubt this guy can carry everything on his own. But yeah, one target only now. OC. I think they were disrespecting their opponent here, and I think they maybe suddenly realized that these guys are not messing around. They got rift, like they've stopped the flank play because the Riftglaives annihilated them, and now they're just going for the straight up play front to back in the castle. They still don't even have this gate down. This is insane. Like, these castle gates are made of paper. They have no like fortification bonus like a tower. They have no cap on the number of hammers like a tower does. They should go down in seconds, but these guys, there's an, oh my god, one target again. How are you losing tanks to these, like he's not even doing anything fancy. He's walking out the door, onslaughting, and they're just dying.
We have a similar situation here on OnlyFangs. Anytime somebody pushes in, he will get air compressed and exploded on. And I don't know, this fight seems like it's gonna keep going for a while. I do want to check, Bogle, how much time do we have left? Do we have enough time to see this fight through? Probably not. The chest just got opened on the castle by Sentas. He is looting right now. So I want to see if one target just got clapped outside. Another 5 kills. I mean, I've not seen these Lodos guys before, but they have kicked some ass here. And I'm one target are going to lose their behemoth. Their behemoth is not getting away. They are kiting, and they are, I think they're leaving. Yeah, they're scattering and leaving, I reckon. Yeah, I think this fight is also coming to a wrap.
There's the behemoth. The behemoth is gonna go down. Their combat loot, I mean, they had a combat looter, but he didn't get any loot. Like, I don't think Lodos lost more than 2 people in that fight, and they were massively outnumbered. One target are now mounted running back at them, trying to do something. Okay. But they get clapped by the Riftglade Bomb Squad. They tried to mount up and do some sort of cut-off play on the gate, but just more of them are getting killed. This is not gonna work because I think your tanks are gonna get deleted before your team gets there. One target have successfully drawn them into the open. It cost them a lot of members and a behemoth. And talking about that disarray I had here, it is now 18 to 22. Bearing in mind it started 18 to 32 disarray. And I think one target have realized that play did not work, and it's going to be rundown city. Yeah, they're gonna, anyone who can, I believe, is gonna leave now, and everybody else is going home in a body bag.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a wrap. Dior is also pushing away, which is perfect because I believe we also have to go soon. So
we do. We will be back though in like 10 minutes or so, as these guys see it. We're finishing up today with a little learning with Lupac show, a little bit of a chill evening session. Me and Mel gonna be with you for the next hour, talking all things corrupted dungeons, and more aimed at the beginners, right? Not the sweaty Slayer end of them, but how to get started in them, what to expect, stuff like that. So if you want to hang out for that, if you've got some input for that, that would be lovely to hear from our community. Thanks once again to all the guilds and players of Albion Online for slaughtering each other on the battlefield for our enjoyment. We very much appreciate that. You guys are the absolute best. We hope you have a lovely rest of your evening. We will be back in a few minutes after some adverts with the learning show. We should have some codes to give away as well. So stay tuned to Albion TV, and we'll see you very, very shortly. Peace.
Bye-bye.